Hello. Welcome to Troubling Tuesday. I'm your host, Robot Spacer. I hope everyone enjoyed the theme song. You will be quizzed on the lyrics later. I hope you can remember them. Okay, Retrozone and Valis, thank you so much for the raid. It's great to see you. It's been so long since I've spoken with either of you. I hope you had a great stream. If anyone is not following OK Retrozone, please give them a follow. Fantastic streamer. One of the streamers that inspired me to start streaming myself. They were playing Peak with Phallus earlier, which is a very good game. I enjoyed it a lot. Hello, Culinary Disaster. Thank you for the hello. Kamika. Puzzle. Puzzle says, I'm so excited for tonight. I love Spaceship Warlock so much, so I'm extremely happy to see a friend play it. Nice. I have never played this myself. I have been wondering about it for many years, so I'm excited to finally check it out. I thought this screen had some audio. Was I mistaken? Hello, Asakame. Welcome. Stacy Vorak, so close. Silver Streak, good to see you. It was very silly in the right ways. Yes. Peak was indeed very silly, but also a little bit terrifying at times. So let's see. Where to begin with Spaceship Warlock? So I just want to see if we can get a little bit of background music here. I want some chill background music while I talk about the game. Here we go. Hopefully that'll continue to make spooky sounds. But Spaceship Warlock was originally released in 1991, which was, I don't know when we first got a CD-ROM drive or a Macintosh 2 at home, but it definitely wasn't that early, I don't think. Certainly not the CD-ROM drive, at least. I don't think many people had CD-ROM drives in 1991. But it was made with Macromind Director, which eventually became Macromedia Director when the company changed its name. Eventually sold off to Adobe, unfortunately. If you're not familiar with Director, it was used to make a lot of CD-ROM multimedia experiences in the 90s, especially. And I would say it was a little bit of a precursor to Flash, but a fair bit different. And I feel like ultimately it kind of followed the tradition of other multimedia authoring software like HyperCard especially. I feel like it took a lot of inspiration from that, but it was also much more like animation and audio focused. Like you had a timeline where you could animate things and sync up audio with it and get a lot fancier with that sort of stuff. But this was created by Mike Sands and Joe Sparks. Mike Sands started out as a comic book artist, which I wish I had a chance to look into this more. I was just kind of clicking around before stream and saw that he's best known for doing the art for a comic called Shatter, which sounded kind of familiar, but I didn't really remember it. But then I started reading about it, and I definitely need to learn more about it. Wikipedia says Shatter was drawn on an original Macintosh Plus in Mac Paint, and later using Full Paint by Ann Arbor Softworks. Page data was stored on an external 800K floppy disk drive. The drawings were difficult to manage due to the limited 9-inch 72 ppi monochrome screen. That is the original Macintosh size screen, as only roughly 2/3 of the page was able to be worked on at one time. It's wild to imagine someone making an entire comic book in Mac Paint. Like, it is a great program, and like I honestly would love like a slightly modernized version of Mac Paint to make pixel art in, but definitely, especially on that screen size, it's quite a challenge. Approximately half the issues were drawn using the standard Macintosh mouse until graphics tablet pen type digitizers and video still frame digitizers like the Koala Macvision became available. And it very much looks like it was drawn in Mac Paint too, but it looks great. It's probably not a shock to learn that the friend that introduced me to it grew up on Macs. Nice, nice. Yeah, I don't remember if I said yet, but this was originally a Mac-only game, despite being, well, I guess Director started out Mac-only, I think. Yeah, so that's probably why it was Mac only initially. Eventually, Director became cross-platform, and in '94, which I would guess is around that same time, they released a Windows version of Spaceship Warlock as well. So in addition to comics, Mike Sands is also well known for creating some adult software for Macintosh. One game called Mac Playmate, which was very simple. Actually, I'm going to read a little bit of the Wikipedia description of it. I'm definitely going to skip a large section of it, or I'll become very embarrassed. So Mac Playmate, it says the game opens with Maxie, voiced by Raquel Shapira, fully clothed and introducing herself as the player's date. The player can click on the yes button to gradually remove her clothes. Maxie will fish for compliments, and if the player selects no, Maxie will get insulted and close the program on the player. Once fully nude, she offers the player to open her toy box. This brings the player to a new interface where they can interact with Maxie and view short animations with voice acting. I'm skipping the section which talks about the different things you can do at that point. It also goes on to say the game features a panic button that when clicked on will cover the computer screen with a fake spreadsheet, a classic. The player can also choose to print out Maxie's current pose as a pinup. Very great. This was, as you can imagine, pretty successful. The game was wildly popular at the 1987 Macworld show, selling out on the first day and earning a total of $60,000. That's an interesting number when we go back to talking about Spaceship Warlock. And that was that all on one day? Or is that like the total sales lifetime? Anyways, they also got a cease and desist and eventually settled with Playboy over the use of Playmate in the name. So there were two of those games, and then later it was kind of developed further into like a more like, they kind of put a like Myst-like wrapper around it with like a like building to explore and an apartment and various strange little things you could interact with, and called it Virtual Valerie. And there were two of those games as well. But eventually Mike Sands and Joe Sparks worked together on a game. Let's see, I'm trying to find a link here. So I can make sure I get all the info right. I should have opened up these links beforehand. In 1991, this actually came out the same year as Spaceship Warlock, but this was a game called Creepy Castle. And this is notable to viewers of my channel because this game was created by William C. Appleton, the creator of World Builder. And it is a black and white, like side-scrolling, it's like, it looks like a pretty typical like game you would expect on like a game console. Like side scrolling, you're fighting off enemies and stuff. And it's got very interesting, highly dithered art. And both Joe Sparks and Mike Sands worked on it, along with Bill Appleton. But then around the same time, they also worked on Spaceship Warlock, which has significantly more color, 256 colors, and is quite a bit larger, I imagine. Interestingly, it's only about 140 megabytes. So despite the like 650 megabytes of CD-ROM space they had to fill, they did not come close to that. But still quite a lot of data for a game of the time. Let's see, is there other stuff? Oh yeah, going back to that. Oh wait, I thought this was a dollar number, but this is actually 20,000 copies of Spaceship Warlock were sold as of 1993. So that's actually, yeah, that's probably a lot more money. Because interestingly, this game had a very high price of advertised $90. Yeah, $89.95 was the EduCorp price. The list price was $95. Oh yes, thank you, Unsecret Crush, for calling out the one section of the page that I forgot to read, which is very important and also a little upsetting. This is about Mac Playmate. The player can also add a sex partner to the scene, either a female partner named Lola, nude, or in a fetish ensemble, or a male partner named Melvin, a tiny man with an 8-ball for a head. Important detail. Was this the game that inspired Mast? That's a Myst parody, right? That's like an adult Myst parody, if I am remembering right. I don't know much about that. God, it's so warm in this room. I need to open the door. I'm jealous of Unsecret Crush down in the basement where it's nice and cool. Fully clothed is an interesting note, says Val. That's just how she starts out. She definitely doesn't stay that way. The most important part, indeed. Yeah, I'm sure they do have some screenshots. Oh, but to my knowledge, it was never made. Interesting. I've seen some people talking about it, and like it seems like at this point, no one has ever seen a copy of it. Like there was an ad for it, I think, published at some point, and that's kind of the only record of it, as far as I could tell, which is very strange. Should have set up a stream in the basement, indeed. So we used to get these catalogs. I've shared these before. This is a catalog from EduCorp, which also interesting to note, the catalog itself was apparently $2.95. I can't imagine we actually paid for these. I feel like if you bought stuff from them, they probably would send them to you. You can get Federal Express shipping for only $4 more. So this advertises affordable software, hardware, CD-ROM products, and accessories for Macintosh computers. And the primary content of this is shareware. Lots of black and white Mac shareware. And basically they would put a bunch of stuff on a disk, and you can pick any disk you want that's got a collection of stuff on it. And you're not paying for the shareware fee, so like the money you pay to EduCorp does not go to the authors of the programs. You're paying EduCorp for the fee of, putting this stuff on a disk and distributing it to you. Unfortunately, a lot of people either assumed that the purchase meant that they paid for it, or just felt that they had already spent money on it, so it wasn't worth also giving money to the author. But yeah, there's all kinds of stuff you could get in here. We have I still have a number of discs that we ordered from this company, but also they had ads for commercial software like Spaceship Warlock, an interactive movie on CD-ROM for the Macintosh 2. I always thought this looked really cool. They got some screenshots in here, but like I said, we did not have a color Mac or a CD-ROM drive at the time, and definitely convincing my parents to buy me this game for $90 would have been a tough sell, I imagine. Robustly detailed and dazzling in its sweep and depth, Spaceship Warlock is a blazing, swashbuckling, wonder-filled science fiction epic in the grand tradition. Advanced graphics, 3D animation, and an original music score combine to create a cinematic adventure in which you become the central character. Spaceship Warlock is an interactive saga that you can experience again and again. You are aboard the space liner Belshazzar out of Stamboul. When the pirate ship Warlock attacks, the dark ship shrugs off the Belshazzar's heaviest weapons, and the marauders pour through the hull. Captured and taken aboard the pirate vessel, you are about to embark on a journey beyond imagination. A journey across the galaxy in the ultimate adventure. Get this incredible new CD-ROM created by Reactor. Spaceship Warlock features megabytes upon megabytes of breathtaking art and animation. Presented in a widescreen letterbox format, it's a virtual walkthrough adventure simulation light years beyond anything you've seen before. Then we have the system requirements: color Macintosh 2 or greater, 4 megabytes of RAM, and a CD-ROM drive. Microtimes said the best game at the Macworld Expo. Macworld said an excellent excuse for buying a CD-ROM drive, which apparently a lot of people were convinced to get a CD-ROM drive specifically for this game. Everyone agrees Spaceship Warlock is a hit. Inside report. Just buy this disc, says Jerry Borrell, editor-in-chief of Macworld magazine. Let's see. I'm not sure if it was in this one or the other one, but we also have a top 10 CD-ROM titles. I think it's in this one. Yeah. So this was... Let's see if we can get a date here. Okay, we have a 92, so this is probably in sometime in 92. The top 10 selling CD-ROM titles. Number 1, we have Spaceship Warlock, an epic sci-fi adventure with 3D animation, color graphics, and an original musical score in which you become the central character. See the inside front cover. Number 2, not too surprisingly, we have Virtual Valerie. Get the controversial disc that shocked the Mac industry. This interactive erotic adventure features full color graphics, animation, real sounds, and an original music score. See page 31. Then we have EduCorp Shareware CD-ROM, just a gigabyte of shareware on a CD. Raptures, seamless textures, worldview, planets and space exploration from NASA's archives. Orchestra CD-ROM. Benjamin Britten conducts the London Symphony Orchestra. Dictionary of the Living World, a full biological dictionary with over 2,000 entries. Desert Storm. Here are the hundreds of gritty reports, photos, and tape-recorded interviews of Time war correspondents in the Persian Gulf and at home. The Grolier Illustrated Encyclopedia. And finally, the Sherlock Holmes Consulting Detective. Help Sherlock Holmes solve 3 murder mysteries in this full-motion video adventure. See page 23. So, after wondering about this game for many years, I finally picked up a copy last month, and here it is. Just a cute little cardboard booklet style thing. On the cover, we have various characters: Hammer, Stella, Starbird, and you. Inside, we have some bios of Mike Sands, director, writer, artist, animator, and programmer on Spaceship Warlock. A former comic book artist, writer for Marvel Comics, and a computer entertainment pioneer, Sands brings his trailblazing vision, storytelling talents, and distinctive visual style to Spaceship Warlock. Joe Sparks, 3D artist, animator, musician, and programmer on Spaceship Warlock. A former aerospace simulation artist for NASA Ames Research and an acclaimed musician, Sparks makes his auspicious debut in the computer entertainment industry with Spaceship Warlock. Reactor is a developer and publisher of innovative, interactive entertainment products on CD-ROM. Send in your registration card today to ensure that you'll stay notified of new releases and product updates. Let's see, we got a little summary here. I guess we'll go ahead and read all this. Destination Earth. The time is long past when men conquered space, and when the great Terran Empire ruled the galaxy. The time before the giant warships of the evil Krull darkened suns and destroyed worlds. A pangalactic war was waged that lasted 1,000 years, a war that mankind lost. In the end, the powerful Krull Imperium had moved to the planet Terra itself from its orbit and hidden it deep in guarded Krollian space. Moving just a whole planet is fascinating. The rulers of humanity bowed before their conquerors, but a fighting spirit lived on in a Terran progeny that had spread far and wide. A fierce new breed of space pirates, that's italicized, plagued the overlordship of the alien invaders, striking back at Krollian trade. Led by the legendary rebel commander known as Hammer, they defied the ban of the Krull and searched uncharted space for Terra, the lost homeworld. Terra, the richest prize of them all. Let's see, we have some assortment of pictures showing things we can do. Catch a flying taxi cab. Avoid the planetary police. Ride the Pogo space shuttle. Beware the Galactic Patrol. And, of course, battle the evil Krull. Spaceship Warlock contains high-resolution graphics and 3D animation in full 8-bit color. This makes file sizes larger than on other interactive entertainment products. We have done our very best to optimize the overall speed of Spaceship Warlock. However, access speeds on CD-ROM drives vary. Spaceship Warlock runs best on a CD-ROM drive with an access time of 380 milliseconds or faster. That's like a very specific way to communicate the speed. Eventually, they started doing like 1x and 2x speed drives and stuff like that, which was just a little bit easier to market, I guess. We recommend that you check with your manufacturer. I suppose this was in the day of everything was considered 1x, but there was still some variation. Pirates take heed. Unauthorized copying of the Spaceship Warlock CD-ROM may be a violation of federal criminal laws. Violations may carry a fine, imprisonment, or both. Then we have the disc itself. And back cover. The back cover is pretty much the text that was in the ad. All very similar to the ad. Same screenshots as well. I always like this. Oh, that's a little blurry, I think. This group of aliens at the top it's a nice bunch. Okay. Oh, Derek Arnbot, thank you for the good day. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. So I think we're ready to get into it. Oh yeah. I did want to look at the README file before we get started. Oh yeah, and there's also this guide which is kind of interesting. Maybe only interesting to me, but that means you'll have to look through it with me. Most of this is not super interesting, but there was a section that was worth looking at, I think. About Spaceship Warlock. What is Spaceship Warlock? Is it a game, an interactive cartoon movie, or a simulation? The answer is yes, sort of, to all of the above. From a technical standpoint, it's a simulation. From an entertainment perspective, it's a software game. From a romantic or categorical perspective, it is perhaps an interactive first-person perspective graphic exploration adventure simulation, but we couldn't fit that on the package. I think if they couldn't fit that on the package, they weren't trying very hard. From a somewhat stilted perspective, Spaceship Warlock is what we call an interactive movie. It's structured in a linear fashion, just as any story with a beginning, a middle, and an end. As an adventurer in Spaceship Warlock, the player brings his or her own morality and intelligence to the adventure. Spaceship Warlock is not a role-playing game. In Spaceship Warlock, you are not Buck Starlight, intrepid space wanderer, and gun for hire. In Spaceship Warlock, you are, well, you. However, we can't stop you from imagining that you are Buck Starlight, intrepid space wanderer, and gun for hire. Whatever ignites your rocket fuel is fine with us. There are challenging levels of play, online help, and many other features in Spaceship Warlock, including a save movie function. Read on to learn more. Okay, we'll skip the requirements and the CD-ROM info. We are going to be playing this in System 6. If you're playing in System 7, you have to make sure to disable Multi-Finder. Let's see. Oh, we can copy it to the hard disk. That's not really necessary, I don't think. But that's nice that they let you do that. Okay, yeah, I think we want a little bit of info about the interface here. Spaceship Warlock features an intuitive point-and-click interface. Moving through Spaceship Warlock is as easy as pointing and clicking in the direction you want to travel. Most navigational steps are composed of advancing forward in 90-degree turns. While clicking near the center at the scene ahead of you will usually change your position, clicking to the far right or left of the screen will change your viewpoint without changing your position in the world. So very Myst-style navigation. This did come out a couple of years before Myst, just as a reminder. Whenever possible, take a look around you before moving ahead. Don't miss anything. That is right, isn't it? Oops. I'm pretty sure Myst was 93. I just want to double check. Yeah, released in 93. Nearly every scene you can turn a full 360 degrees. If you'd like a briefing of the interface, click on the guide or choose help under the Apple menu in the menu bar. Okay, so we'll get more help in there. We have various volume options, of course. We suggest that you run it at full volume, sound level 8, for the full effect. Amplified speakers are a very good idea for demonstrating Spaceship Warlock to groups or large audiences. In fact, amplified speakers are a very good idea, period. Did Joe Sparks write that part? Collecting special items, inventory. While there's no inventory window, specific objects can be collected and used in Spaceship Warlock. As you travel through the adventure, you will encounter many items and places of interest. Don't be afraid to click on anything that interests you. However, dangerous characters and deadly traps also await you, so be careful. Okay, talking to characters is the part I really wanted to get a bit of a overview on. Periodically, you may communicate to simulated characters with our dialogue interface. The parsing in Spaceship Warlock is simple, which means you can't ask two questions at once, such as, can you talk now, or are you tired? Responses are also contextual, which means that a bartender might understand your drink order, but know nothing of rocket science. That's fair. In other instances, characters have short-term memory. They cannot handle threads of discussion, and will seem confused when asked prompts such as, oh, really? What these entities may expect you to ask them may seem somewhat obscure at times, so we also offer this one hint. Think about where you've been, where you are, and where you're going. Okay? It's very vague. If you'd like an example of the dialogue interface, choose Help under the Apple menu on the menu bar while running Spaceship Warlock, or refer to the guide. Fighting. You may find yourself pitted against hostile entities. When and if you acquire a Mark V blaster, you can learn how to use it under Help or within the guide. Barring the use of special items such as the Mark V blaster, a good rule of thumb is to use your pointer cursor as you would your fists. Okay. Act fast and keep your wits about you. So just click to punch, basically. Spaceship Warlock features a save movie feature that saves your exact point in the movie. Here's how to use it. Choose save movie. I think we can handle that. We can make as many saves as we want. Hidden menu bar. Okay, just click below the menu bar to make it appear. It's easy. Oh yeah, it's interesting that there's a secret button to skip the prologue. The disc-shaped reactor logo symbol. More to come, bringing you new and exciting entertainment products on CD-ROM is what Reactor is all about. Future Reactor releases will explore new frontiers in the technology and artistry of CD-ROM-based computer entertainment. Onward and upward. Did that actually happen? Let's check real quick. I kind of feel like that maybe didn't happen. Let's look at Mike Sands. Yeah, this is his most recent credit on Moby Games. There was also like the Wikipedia page makes mention of some disagreement between Joe Sparks and Mike Sands. It sounds like Joe Sparks was not getting the royalties he was felt he deserved. So there was a lawsuit. Two leading multimedia developers, Michael Sands and Joe Sparks, have been in court since the fall of '93 in a dispute about the ownership of the copyright in their successful game Spaceship Warlock. The dispute focuses on whether Joe was an employee or independent contractor of Reactor Inc., Mike Sands' company, when they developed the game. If Joe was right in claiming that he was an independent contractor, he is co-owner of the copyright and has a right to half of the profits from the game. Those profits could be worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. I don't know how that panned out in the end. I'm curious if like that whole disagreement is maybe why Reactor did not make more games after this. Okay. Oops, gotta quit. Derek Ironbutt says, I'm ready for space. Nice. I'm not going to spend too much time on this because I'm ready to get into the game. I just kind of want to show what this looks like. So we have a nice little guide to take you through, making sure your computer meets the requirements and getting the game installed and just some tips for different systems. Saving and loading. So a lot of this is what we had in the README, just with a lot more detail. And then we get more into the game itself. Like here's telling you where to click to do different things. Look up and look down is good to know about. Here's a character we can talk to. Oh, let's do that show me button. Tell the space pirate what you think of Spaceship Warlock. Seems cool. Aye, she's a fine shipmate. A beauty of a battle cruiser. Nice. Let's try. It sucks. Oh, I didn't mean to type that. It sucks. My hind leg to the pit with you, you lousy Terry. I don't know what that means. Try dragging the credit card to the spaceship. Okay. Interesting. Great. Is that how we pilot the spaceship in the game? There's the menu bar. Thank you for the illustration. Okay, this is good. The Marauder's joystick. During a search and destroy mission, you are given control over your Marauder ship. You control the roll, tilt, and forward thrust of your ship with 5 directional buttons. Yes, please show me. Okay. So, am I clicking on the screen for this? Yeah, the arrow keys don't do anything. 3D joystick is simple screen feedback and may seem confusing at times. The directional button array below is the true control. Oh, okay. So they're like, don't click on this. Don't click on the joystick. Click on the buttons below the joystick. That's funny. I wonder why. I wonder why they designed this way. A fascinating choice. Here's the Mark V blaster. Click on the blaster to activate. Use the crosshairs to aim. I'm not getting crosshairs. Oh, okay. Okay. This is great. I feel bad about shooting this robot, but we got to test it. Oh, I missed. Okay, there's a little delay. Okay, it's fine. We just made it turn around. Okay, that's great. Seems pretty easy. Oh, we can press spacebar to put the gun away. Okay. Great. Sound. Oh yeah, I noticed the disc seemed to be an audio CD as well. I haven't tried loading it up that way yet. Oh, we get some sample Joe Sparks tracks here. Nice. Oh gosh, can we hear all of them? We got the theme song, of course. Unforgettable theme song. Yeah, they're just all here, huh? Cyberfunk. Oh, yeah. Robot Party. Hey, Mac. Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. Hush. Okay. All right, and that's it. That's the whole guide. Let's get started. Wait, what? That was weird. Okay, so this has a text scroll at the beginning, but it's way too fast for me to read it, so I'm not gonna do that. I'll let y'all read it if you would like to. It's also very similar to some text inside the packaging that I just read a bit ago. So it just kind of sets up the scene. We need the ability to trigger Robot Party. This is like classic CD-ROM content right here. There's my pen. All right. Let's begin. Hello, Uli Witness. Good to see you. Yeah, it's so fast. I practiced reading it. I was like, maybe if I prepare myself for this, I can do it fast enough, but I absolutely could not. So when I was setting up the game, twice this happened. Where I got to the screen, I was like, oh no, nothing's happening. But then I realized you have to click on the planet to zoom in. I thought it was frozen. I have very little knowledge of what to expect from this game, especially in terms of like are there puzzles? Do we just like I mean we need to talk to people. So that seems like a type of puzzle. Like we need to probably figure out what to say to the right people at certain points. Um, but kind of like the stuff we learned in the manual just now is really all I know of what to expect from the gameplay. Istanbul, a world dominated by the Kroll Imperium, somewhere in the eastern spiral arm of the galaxy. Istanbul City, population 8 million. Fonts look like Chicago and Garamond. Yes, definitely. Someone like standard Apple corporate ID fonts. Yeah. Yeah, so this is Chicago, which is a pretty well-known font because it got used in a lot of places, still gets used in a lot of places even. Garamond was the font we had in the text scroll that was like a serif font. It was much larger. What is East in space? That's a great question. Hello, Dragonfax. Unsecret Crush said maybe you click on a lady until she is no longer dressed. If you came in just recently, we were talking about how Mike Sayans, one of the co-creators of this game, along with Joe Sparks, worked on several adult games before this. Mac Playmate and its sequel, as well as Virtual Valerie and its sequel, which were pretty successful. He also did a comic called Shatter that was created in Mac Paint, at least initially, which is very cool. I really need to learn more about that and try to find some art from it, if not issues of it. Is Istanbul not Constantinople? That's nobody's business but the Turks. Oh, a solid wall of plasteel tiles. Excuse me. Okay. Plastic steel. All right, we got a bar here. It's not wise to tamper with an air car in full view of planetary police forces. Okay, we got the cops down the road here. Just kind of getting used to looking around here. What's this? There's a police roadblock up ahead. I'm gonna look at this poster. Okay, there we go. Wanted. Hawk Tui. Have you seen this being? Reward 10,000. 10,000 what? I don't know. This is almost legible text. He is being something? Oh, I see. He's being sought for armed robbery and assault. He is extremely dangerous. If you have seen this being, please notify the Stambulian Police Department. Reward credit 10,000. Okay, 10,000 credits. I'll keep an eye out for him. Hello, Chappas. Welcome. The TikTok lady? No, I think this is a different person. I definitely had that thought also. All right, let's say hello to the cops. Oh. Am I in trouble? Okay, I'll leave. I wonder if... Well, I'm not going to worry about it now, but I am wondering if I want to map any of this. Scan reveals that you haven't the credits to use the comlink. Okay. Do we have any credits, I wonder? Let's go in the bar. Oh no. Are they okay? Y'all doing all right? These fellows are enjoying the local favorite drink, a Brain Blast Fizz, commonly described as a liquid lobotomy. Ring the bell. Scan reveals that you have 0 credits.
Go on, beat it.
Okay. Kicked out of the bar for not having any money. How can I make money? Or steal money? I'm not sure what I need to do in this game.
All hail the crow.
If you say so. Is this just a red wall, or is it like a force field?
Pay your taxes.
I love the audio clips. I might have to make a pay your taxes audio clip for the stream. Oh, can we go down here? Maybe not. Taxi. Scan reveals that you haven't any cab fare. It's true. Oh, okay. So we had a dead end in both directions, I think? Yeah. Okay, let's go back where we came. I am very curious. Oh.
Hey, you stinking Terran. Cough up the credits or I'll blast you.
Buddy, I don't have any.
Come on.
I'm gonna punch him.
Hey.
Oh! Death in Stambul. Your brain was removed and sent to the Stambulian Medical Research Institute, where mystified scientists puzzled over its remarkably tiny size. Aw, it's so little. These gestures. Do I just need to restore? I guess so. Let's restart. Didn't that guy have a scanner? Yeah, if he had a scanner, he'd know he was wasting his time. Exactly. I'm clicking the secret button to skip the prologue. Oh, it didn't work. Okay, we can fast forward. Looks like we need coins for Karen in this game. It does. Hello, Xinjin Meng. Yes, we're playing this in System 6. Hopefully it will run well. I did find some people kind of talking about having difficulties getting it to run well. But I found one description of a particular thing that was a problem, and I tested it in the setup, and it worked as expected according to that description. So hopefully we're good. But it is worth noting that ScumVM has support for some early director games now. So if necessary, we can always use ScumVM to play this, which is very cool. I have a couple different backup options we can try if we have any trouble. Okay, I'm gonna try talking to the cops again. Yeah, it does. I know I'm not sure who all worked on the director support, but I know Moral Recordings, who streams on Twitch and has occasionally stopped by, has done some amount of work on that. Give them a shout out. They often do streams of working on improving the director support, as well as some game dev stuff that they've been doing. Okay. So if we run into that guy again, I guess I've learned not to punch. This is just the, yeah. Can we hack this thing?
All hail the crow.
Lurk in their streams a lot, even if I don't understand most of the coding stuff. Nice.
Pay your taxes.
Oh, okay.
Hey, you stinking Terran, cough up the credits or I'll blast you. Come on,
So is there any way I can talk?
sissy. Come on,
I don't have anything,
sissy.
bud.
Come on,
I feel like I'm being dared to fight.
sissy.
Should I try to hit the gun out of his hand? I feel like this isn't going to go well. Oh, I did it!
You're pretty tough, huh?
I do actually now.
Come on. Ooh.
A would-be mugger. It's none other than Hawk Tui, Stanville's most wanted criminal, and you took him out. Hell yes. Frisking the body has revealed a credit chip with 1,000 credits still on it. You now have the credit chip. Hell yes. Second search has revealed nothing more. Okay, great. We're doing good. I think we should save now. There we go. Oh, interesting. Oh, I can't make a folder. Well, that's fine. Oh, okay. Interesting. We'll resume. Per the tutorial, you can now fly a ship. Oh, yeah, by sticking the credit card in it. Deivor, hello, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great rest of your stream. I was lurking a little bit at the beginning, but too busy to say hello. How is the scoop going? Did you make any progress tonight? If anyone's not following Deivor, please give them a follow. He streams a lot of game dev, mostly pixel art, and also lots of great adventure games and stuff like that. Oh, that mention of the speedrunning marathon. That happened this weekend. So I will need to update that. I unfortunately had to leave in the middle of the speed run, but I hope it went well. Silver said you got a 14-minute or so run in, which sounded pretty good to me. Pretty good for a marathon, I'd say. And I hope it was a good time. Hello, Game Dev Jeff. Hello, Snowy P. Great to see you both. Tried to start a new playthrough, but just ended up talking about the notes from the first playthrough for 70 minutes. Oh, so it was just like a Maupiti Island stream for me then. Post the YouTube link once it's available. Nice. Great. Look forward to watching that. Yeah, Unseeker Crush and I are going to eventually try to tackle the scoop for ourselves. I'm a little scared based on Deivor's experience. Oh, you died to the Saracen. I think I've only ever done once. Oh gosh, that's rough. It read my mind. This game is feeling very Maupiti like. Oh man. All right. We got our credit card. Let's book it. Let's get out of here before the cops come. So we could get a taxi. Now we could go to the bar. Let's start with the bar. We might want to get information at the bar before we go somewhere. What is this? I think this is back towards the bar. Yeah, okay. Let's also try this, this little guy here. Okay, down there. You're now ready to place a call. Oh, this is a phone. Okay, that makes sense. Comlink.
Thank you for using Comlink, the communication standard for the entire galaxy.
Could y'all understand any of that? I could barely understand it. But we don't know any phone numbers. So I think we're not going to actually use this. All right. Oh, did I? Oh, I assume I took my card back and I did not just leave it there. Game rules, though. You and Crush are going to love it. Great. That's good. Oh, we just started. We've barely gotten anywhere. We died once, and then we beat up the guy that killed us the first time, and we've now got his 1,000 credits. And that's all we have done. To give you a little backstory, some guys called the Kroll have like taken over the galaxy and like enslaved humanity or whatever. There's some space pirates that have been trying to fight back, and that's about all you need to know, I think. Also, we're playing as us. This is
Good evening.
This is a game where you're meant to be yourself. Name your poison. Ginger beer. Thank you. It looks like a glass of water to me, but thank you. Your tab in credits 10. Okay. Can we say anything or just ask for drinks? Oh, what was the
Your credit chip?
Yeah, here you go, buddy.
Thank you. Here you are.
This is great. I love
Come
this.
again.
Oh, I will. I'll be right back, actually. I just want to refresh my memory on what these fellows were drinking. The Brain Blast Fizz. We're going to order one of those.
Right there.
Can you ask for actual
evening.
poison? I'll try that. I like how he takes the bell away. Poison.
I'll see if we have it. I'm sorry, we don't.
That's rough. Brain Blast Fizz, please. Hell yeah, here we go. So that's it? I thought for sure it was gonna like kill me or knock me out immediately. Let's try a second one. Hello, Digger Mousy. I'm a big ginger beer fan. I almost always have a ginger beer halfway
You'll
through
have to
stream.
leave.
You've had too much to drink and I have to leave. Everything is going blurry.
Your credit chip?
Even the credit is blurry.
Thank you. Here you are.
Okay, this game's really good.
Come again.
How do I leave? Okay. I guess I'm fine, actually. So, I'm a little scared that, like, wasting $30 is gonna haunt me later, but I think we're just gonna go with it. So let's... Yeah, let's go... Oh, we can go down here now. So let's see if there's anything in this direction. Oh no, you again?
Stinking Terran. Think you're pretty.
Oh no, the fuzz!
You've nabbed Huntui. Here's your reward. Don't spend it all in one place.
10,000 credits! Hell yes. Thank you. Have a good day, officers. Bye. How do I leave? Or do I need to hand them the...
If I were you, I'd use that money to get off this dirtball.
I'm going to. I did really want to see what was in this direction, though.
Sorry.
Okay.
This street is closed.
No.
Move along.
Okay. Okay, so it seems like the game is strongly pushing us to get a taxi. It seems like the only thing we can do. Your cab has arrived. I like the trash that blew around. Driver is waiting for you to board. This is a very Blade Runner inspired vehicle. Okay. No smoking. Fare 20 per kilometer, 30 surcharge. Okay, okay.
Where to, bub?
That's a great question. I maybe need to learn that before we can do this. Space? Spaceship Warlock. That's where we want to go. Oh.
No problem.
Really? You sure? Hello, Mazrim Tame. I wonder if we'll make a pan-galactic gargle blaster. That is a great question.
Here we are.
Huh. Okay.
Thanks, pal.
Stamble City Spaceport. Oh, okay. So space was in what I typed. That was probably enough to get us here. Shuttle is now being loaded for its flight to the Stamble Space Station. That's a cool ship. Okay. Am I going in here, or should I go directly to the... Okay, yeah, I think we want to go here. Call. Oh, been meaning to give Val a shout out.
Your ticket.
I don't have a ticket. Where do I buy a ticket? Hello, Dives. Good to see you. Played this as a little kid on my dad's Power Mac. Nice. I never had a chance to play it myself, so I'm glad to finally be checking it out. I was aware of it for a long time due to ads in these EduCorp catalogs we used to get. Okay, so we need a ticket. Where do I get a ticket? Bye. What's this? Is that a ticket? It's just some trash, I think. Can I get a ticket here somewhere? Like, you would think you could get a ticket at the spaceport, but there doesn't seem like there's anything to do. Shuttle is now being loaded for its flight to the Istanbul space station. I don't think we can go anywhere aside from that door. This little vehicle back here is cute. Let's try let's try the taxi again. I'm just gonna say tickets. Take me to the tickets, and we'll see what happens. Hello again.
Where to, Bob? What the hell?
Where else could we go? I'm sure it's just because like we're in a cab, but it's interesting how much this reminds me of Deja Vu. I guess it's the combination of we need to take a cab somewhere, and also we need to like actually type out the location to go to. And we got detailed fare paying mechanics as well. Let's see if we can go back to the bar, I guess. I wonder if maybe we missed something back there. Okay.
No problem.
And we can Sako. Yes, exactly. It sure didn't seem like
Here we are.
there was anything else we could do around here. But there's got to be something. I keep forgetting I got to drag that over. All right. I'm sure I'll see you again soon, buddy. Oh, we're back here. Okay. Slightly different place than I expected to end up. The sentence for stealing an air car is 10 years in the salt mines. That's rough. I definitely don't want that. It sounds bad. Can't search the trash. Can I punch the solid wall? No. So we've got the phone, but we don't know any numbers. Why are they mining for salt? What's the backstory there? We could try the bar again. Let's try... It asks me what I want to drink.
Good evening.
But let's experimentally try, like, asking a question here.
I'll see if we have it.
Okay, I assume that's a no.
I'm sorry, we don't.
Mm-hmm. All right, well... Oh, how do I leave? I guess just pay tab. Pay my $0 tab. Oh no. Is it broken? Oh, okay. I can just click away to leave. think I could talk to her? Oh! It's not what I expected to happen. What? Okay, so I thought she was maybe getting closer and eventually I could talk to her, but she just moves around. I think her moves are great. She does have jiggle physics. All right. So if I go down this way, the cops are gonna... Yeah.
This street is now patrolled for unlicensed ground traffic and pedestrians.
Okay.
Move along. Where do you think you're going?
Y'all got any tickets?
Move along.
Okay. Maybe there is somewhere at the spaceport to get tickets and I wasn't clicking enough. It seems like it has to be the answer, right? What is this? Oh, not the cops again. I want to know what this orange text is, but I guess I can't find out. All right, let's take the taxi again. Oh, cab to the nearest spaceport seems like a swell idea. That text goes a little bit fast. So the game tells you where you need to go. And I just got lucky.
Where to, bub?
Spaceport. Oh, okay. I can just start typing. I don't have to delete that text first. I thought that was a little weird.
No problem.
No problem.
Here we are. Thanks, Belle.
Thank you. Okay. Oh, okay. I thought I actually managed to click on it successfully, but we were just turning around. All right, let's try this again. Hello, Mr. Dreadful.
Your ticket.
Okay, so I can't do anything. I can't do anything there. I assume if I had a ticket, I could drag the ticket into his hand. But I can't talk to him. I can't interact with him in any way.
Your ticket.
Can I just run past him? No. No ticket. What am I missing here? let's do this. Since we're pretty early in the game, and I feel like I'm still trying to get the hang of like the types of things this game is going to throw at me. Um, if someone knows what I need to do and can offer a hint, raise your hand, please. If no one knows, I'll see if I can find some hints online to get me pointed in the right direction. Dives, what you got for me? It's just like, aside from calling 411 was a number we could call on the phone. I forgot about that. That's probably worth doing. But I'll wait and see what Dive says before I head back there. Give that a try. Okay, thank you. I was like just about to say, like, we've got a phone. That's like the one thing I can think of that we've seen but haven't used. And I was about to say, but we don't have any phone numbers to call, and then I realized that they gave me a couple. Okay, back to the bar.
No problem.
When I first saw that, I was like, 411 might give us something worthwhile, but at the time, it didn't seem worth trying yet. Thank you for the follow. Good to have you here.
Yeah.
Here we are.
Thanks, Bill.
See you again soon. All right. Comlink. Ready to place a call.
Thank you for using Comlink, the communication standard for the entire galaxy.
Oh, okay. I think she says the communication standard for the entire galaxy, and then the other voice is saying comlink in a like sing-song kind of voice. Comlink. Connect. Camera phone. Okay.
Information.
Where can I get tickets? Let's try a sentence just to see how it goes.
No such listing.
Okay, we'll try just tickets.
No such listing.
Oh no. Spaceport.
Here's the number.
Oh, okay. Okay. 222-1000. Okay, so maybe we can call them and buy tickets over the phone. Thank you. How do I hang up? Okay.
Steamboat spaceport.
The voices in this game are all very good. Tickets?
Make it back to flight schedule.
Hell yeah. Thank you. Okay, I love this. We got Flight 422, the SS Hork. Ardak 4 is the destination. Flight 395, the SS Krolian, destination Kroll Base 33. Oh, okay. We have Flight 237, the Belshazzar. That sounds familiar. Destination Orion Cluster. So we know from the advertisement for the game that we need to get on the Belshazzar, and the Belshazzar will be hijacked by space pirates who will take us aboard their ship. I thought it was kind of interesting that like the ad and the game box kind of gave us a introduction for the story that didn't seem to fit with where we start at the beginning of the game. So I kind of figured we would end up getting to that point pretty quickly. Okay, so we want to buy tickets for Flight 237. Should I just type 237? All gates, Stamble Space Station. Shuttle the space station departs from Stamble Spaceport. Okay.
Oh yes, the Belshazzar.
That's the one.
She's the most luxurious ship in the galaxy. Her wall-to-wall splendor is second to none. I'm talking about the famous Belshazzar luxury space liner. This little baby is 1 in a million, and she's worth a planetary fortune. And now you can hobnob with the ridiculously wealthy. Wine and dine under the stars in the dramatic restaurant dome, serving dishes fit for a king. Walk among the fabulous treasures unattainable at any price, the rarest in the galaxy. This is Robot Leech urging you to make your reservation today.
I mean, I was already trying to buy tickets. Also, I'm worried about how much this is going to cost me. Okay, so that's most of my money.
Shall I confirm your reservation?
Yes.
Your credit approved. Megafaxing your ticket.
Thank you so much. You purchased a ticket for the luxury space cruise aboard the famed Belshazzar. Look at this. That's my name. What are the restrictions? Ticket has been made out to the credit chip holder. With luck, you might be able to pass yourself off as this being. Oh, okay. So this is not actually my name. This is a ticket for Hawk Tui. The Belshazzar is docked at the space station. You must catch the Pogo shuttle from the Stamble spaceport to rendezvous with the orbiting station. Okay. So I guess the Pogo shuttle is that little ship we saw at the port. Okay. Progress.
Where to, bub?
Back to the spaceport again.
No problem. Here we are. Thanks, Belle.
Okay. Now we finally got a ticket for this guy.
Your ticket.
Why does this robot have such long fingers?
Welcome aboard.
And why does it have that accent? I guess maybe the fingers are for ticket grabbing. That's like its main job, so that makes sense.
Watch your step.
I will, thank you. Have a great day.
Please be
Ooh, cozy. Take a seat and prepare for the launch.
10, 9, 8,
Guess this is looking up.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, fire!
Oh, everything's going blurry. Are we passing out? Ooh, fancy. This is pretty impressive. 1991? I'm very impressed. Did we know the ship was going to be attacked by pirates? I mean, from the advertisement we know that. Istanbul Space Station, built during the Great Reign of the Terran... Too fast. We gotta be on the ball when any text appears. The Belshazzar is now boarding. Great. Gates to the right. Do we need to do anything else here? What's this? Oh, we're just turning around. There's our ship. Oh, we should do another save here. Oh, that looks like the ship. Okay, it's a little tricky to get the menu bar to appear. The you in the game, not you. Is this game meta? Yeah, I don't think our character in the game knows that. I don't think that's like our character's goal. I think our character's goal is to, like, there was a little bit of dialogue that keeps disappearing too quickly for me to read the whole thing, but they just want to take their money and go somewhere that's going to be a nice time. And I think, like, the other two ship options we had available to us were not very relaxing sounding to me. So we probably would have gotten some responses to that effect if we tried to choose them. Okay. All right. Well, see ya. Nice. I wonder how big this is. I guess it's got like 5 levels at least. 5 levels with windows. So it must be pretty huge. Nope. For a second there, I thought the door was going to get stuck. This is a very interesting... I assume these are just decorations? Please let me look at them closely. No? No? Okay. Classy space art. Hello, Kami Mark. We're doing well. Let's see what's in this direction. Oh, let's talk to this fellow. Hello? No? What do you mean, no? Okay. Oh, here we go.
Why, thank you.
There's a lot of interesting noises happening here. Oh, is that Stella? And that might be Starbird. Oh yeah, that's definitely them.
Why,
Where's Hammer?
Welcome aboard the Belshazzar. We are now underway and shall be making our first light jump shortly.
Oh, is this guy like the captain of the ship or something? He's got a kind of captain-y looking uniform. Exciting. Emails may sell fried chicken. Yeah. Oh, wow. Uh-huh, uh-huh.
my name is Stella. I'm pleased to meet you.
Hi. I'm Mike.
Pardon me? I'm not sure I understand you.
What else could I talk about? Nice ship, huh?
The Belshazzar has many treasures above deck and below. It's the most luxurious ship in the galaxy, and fine people from many races travel with us. I meet many interesting people, especially here in the dining dome under the stars.
Great. Unzinger Crush says, ma'am, you're very close. Could you just take a step back, maybe? Boop knows. I'll try it. No response. What else could we talk about? You know about the spaceship Warlock?
It's said that the infamous pirate ship, the Warlock, is piloted by a bloodthirsty bunch and helmed by a very ruthless man. Captain Hammer is his name. It gives me shivers just thinking about them roving space, waiting to strike. I hope we never meet up with them.
I have bad news. So it's interesting. Like, I just kind of assumed that, like, we have these two characters along with Hammer on the front, as well as in the advertisements. I just assumed that these were part of the Spaceship Warlock crew. But I guess that was a incorrect assumption on my part. Which I guess makes sense. Like, presumably they're going to become part of the crew, or at least be along with us on our adventure. Well, uncomfortable with races, not species. Yeah. What else could we ask about? Let's ask about Starbird.
My father, Captain Starbird,
Oh,
has charted our
Dad.
current destination to the Orion Cluster from ancient galactic maps. I love space travel. My father has been in space most of his life. He even remembers the war with the Kroll.
I feel like her eyes are moving just a little bit too much. It looks like she's reading something. Let's ask about the Kroll.
The Kroll are such nasty monsters. But the Kroll Imperium does control the galaxy, and they own the Belshazzar. Because the Kroll employ my father, I can't say anything. Their galactic patrols are everywhere.
Dreadful says, is she girl placed here for love interest? I think that's pretty likely, but I don't know. I feel like we need to give this lady a void comp test. That's a good idea. Hello, Hinton. What a pixel hunter is indeed. I hope you've been doing some good pixel hunting today. There's something else I was going to say. Oh, let's ask about Hammer specifically.
It's said that the infamous pirate ship, the Warlock, is piloted by a bloodthirsty bunch and helmed by a very ruthless man. Captain Hammer is his name. It gives me shivers just thinking about them roving.
Okay, this is the
space,
same response we
waiting
got
to
before, I
strike.
think.
I hope we never meet up with them.
Oh no. Speaking of which...
It's the Warlock!
Thousands of years ago, she was an Imperial Terra Navy battlecruiser and the finest ship of the line. Now, the hands of the bloodthirsty space pirates, the Warlock is a plundering dreadnought. 140,000 metric tons of hell-forged duralloy steel, the Warlock closes in on hopelessly outgunned luxury liner. Valiantly, the Belshazzar tries to defend itself, firing its precious and small torpedoes. The dark ship shrugs off the Belshazzar's heaviest barrage, biding its time in a fiendish game of cat and mouse. Oh no! The Warlock's batteries of atomic-powered infinite repeaters are manned by the most cutthroat pirates in the galaxy. This joystick makes me think I need to fight back here. Maybe not. Now disabled, the travelers aboard the Belshazzar watch helplessly as Marauder attack craft are scrambled and launched against them. Wave after wave of marauders descend upon the stricken ship, carrying merciless, loot-hungry raiders. It's cutting holes in the hull. Nice.
Listen up. I hereby take command of this tub in the name of the Warlock. Any objections?
He called the ship a tub?
Rascal, Skibo,
Aye, Captain.
take these Terrys aboard and lock them in the brig.
Aye, Captain.
Sure, Captain. Anything you say. These babies are solid gold.
Forced into the airlock, you watch helplessly as Hammer's pirate crew sack the glorious Belshazzar. Captured and taken aboard the pirate vessel, your fate now lies in the cruel hands of the notorious Captain Hammer. You've been thrown into the Warlock's brig and left to rot. Starboard and Stella share your fate in neighboring cells. Oh, okay. We have control now. We got a nice little toilet. Can we use the toilet? No. We got a little sink. Can we use the sink? No. Can we do anything? Oh. Oh yeah, I was gonna try adjusting our emulator speed a little bit here. Just see how that goes. Because it seems like some things are playing a little too fast. But it's possible we aren't going to be able to get everything at the ideal intended speed. So that's not getting us anywhere. There's not anything we can do. Oh yeah, I just remembered. At least sometimes we can look up or down. Okay, not here though. Can't use the toilet. Can't use the sink. Valis, thank you for the mega flush. That makes up for our non-functional toilet in the cell here. Do I just need to like bang on the cell door enough? There we go.
Listen up,
Hi,
kid.
mister.
You and your pals are the closest thing I've seen to pure terrestrial stock. But Glamourpuss and Gramps here ain't fit to join my crew. I need a good Terry to help keep the boys in line. Play your cards right, and you'll get your share of loot and see the galaxy. Maybe I'll cut you in on something really big someday. What do you say? Ready to join my crew?
I don't know. I don't know that I am. So he likes us because we're human, basically. What happens if I say no? Can I save before I say no? Is the big question. Oh, there we go. Okay. We had non-functional toilets at an old job. Oh no, Hinton. What was the point of that jerk bartender? You mean the guy that just said no to us? Oh, Dreadful. Thank you for the hello. I think Hammer was busy talking, so I didn't say that already. So let's say no and see what happens.
Kid, you got a lot to learn about your own kind. Us Terry's got to stick together. Join my crew,
Hi, guy.
learn to take orders, and you'll do okay. Otherwise, you could rot in this cell.
Thank you for the hi guy on Secret Crush. So you think I can bang on the door a bunch more and get another option to say yes? Okay.
Ready to join my crew?
Maybe. I'm thinking maybe. I'm starting to consider it. I just wanted you to know that.
Ready to join my crew?
Okay.
Good choice, kid.
All right. I don't think I really had a choice, but thanks,
Kid,
I guess.
I'm starting you on swab duty. Rascal will
Oh,
show you
great.
how to swab out a hot chamber. Report to the reactor room on the engineering deck.
Swab out a hot chamber. Captain has ordered you to report to the reactor room on the engineering deck for swab duty. Okay. Am I supposed to know where that is? E for engineering? Oh.
So now you've joined these scurvy space dogs?
It's all part of my plan, see? I have a plan.
I'm very disappointed in you. Please help
Well,
us.
I'll get you out.
I'm very disappointed in you. Can't you do anything?
Yes.
I'm very disappointed in you. Please help us.
What else could I say to her? Join the crew.
I'm very disappointed in you.
Okay. I give up. If we all join the crew, then we can form a plan without being trapped in our cells the whole time. Okay, so I guess these are all different cells, so wherever I need to go is somewhere else, maybe? But I guess let's see if we can talk to anyone else here. Starbird's got to be in here somewhere. Oop, what was that? Okay. I guess that's the only cell we can go up to. Let's try this ladder. Kami Mark says, I don't trust bioessentialist space pirates since I've seen Titan AE. Yeah, I don't either. Guy looks like a Dollar Tree cable from X-Men, you're right. He's Nick Fury OG. Yeah, definitely a resemblance there. I always forget about Nick Fury. What is this? Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Why couldn't it find the file? This is... I made a disk image out of my copy of the game. I do have some backup options if for any reason this causes trouble. But I'm gonna try to find this file. Just to see if it works if I do. We're on the Warlock, so it might be in here. Oh, here's ENG files. A8. Okay. Oh, Are we missing a file? I did not get any errors when I was copying it. I guess let's try cancel and see what happens here. Yeah. It's a concern. For now, we'll continue. If we can. Like, that might have just been some, like, optional, like it kind of looked like we were looking out a window there. Nick Fury's cousin, Rick Fury. Unsecret Crush says, all my Marvel Comics knowledge is from a very narrow window of the mid-90s and focused entirely on X-Men titles that my local Walmart carried. Comic Mark says there's a comic Next Wave, Agents of Hate, where he's Dirk Anger, and he acts more like Hammer here. Interesting. Sherlock to find it? This is prior to Sherlock. Necrotoaster. Necrotoaster, thank you so much for 14 months of support. And for the little snippet of Girl in the Tower. Necrotoaster says, thanks for all the great streams. You're welcome. I'm glad you enjoy them. Thank you, Ken. I think that file might have been a music track. Okay. Don't remember what we used before Sherlock. Swearing, possibly. Yeah, I think that's correct. I'm in System 6, so, like, I can't really do much of anything without quitting the game. So for now, I'm just going to kind of continue and see how it goes. What's this? This looks like something we might be able to interact with. A little terminal? No? Oh, here we go. Okay. This is good. Your location. Okay, the blinking dot, I guess. Okay, so we got a long pink bar down the middle. Engineering. Above that, we have crew deck. Above that, we have upper deck, which has a bunch of little things that go up towards the top. And then it looks like we have 2 elevator shafts here. And then the brig back here. Hangar at the bottom. And bridge towards the front. CQ and wardroom above that. Okay. CQ command quarters? Is that what that stands for? That's my best guess. Wardroom. The heck is a wardroom? I've run out of space here. Okay. Warlock 504176 Imperial Terran Navy Battle Cruiser. And we're in engineering. We need to go to engineering, so we're in the right spot. Sherlock was introduced in 1998. Oh yeah, we're many years before that, with macOS 8.5 as an extension of Finder's file searching capabilities. Like its predecessor, we don't even have 7.5, so we don't have the Find File app. Adapted by Bill Monk from his Find Pro program. Okay, so we maybe need to download Bill Monk's Find Pro program in order to search files. It's kind of wild to imagine not being able to do that. Okay. Wardroom is where officers, NCOs stay between shifts. Got it. Oh, CQ is captain's quarters. Okay. Wardroom is where officers eat. Got it. Okay. We're learning so much. Okay, I think that's where I came in. So this is probably where we want to go. This looks like another elevator shaft, though. Call lift. I mean, I guess we'll try it. ICQ. This definitely sounds like someone making a noise with their human mouth. Okay, engineering. I kind of feel like that's just going to let us off where we already are, but... yeah. How do we get to the rest of engineering? Oh, maybe the door opposite of where we came in. we need to go through that door. That makes sense. Oh, we got music now. Let's try this door. Okay. Engineering deck aft access. So that's the back of the ship. I'm not sure that's what we want, but I'm going to try it. Okay, this is definitely new. Oh no. Okay. The sound sounds like a... It's kind of hard to tell if this is an intentional looping noise we're hearing here. What is going on here? This is... Oh, okay. Fascinating. So with the aft exit, there's the brig access, so that's where we came from. Okay. I'm not sure where we need to go. I don't remember if they told us a specific location in the engineering. This is a reasonable spaceship floor plan. I don't think I agree. But at least we have like a live map. Can this robot help us? That sounds like the thing we're supposed to deal with. It's saying something radiation leak.
Unsafe radiation leak.
Sorry, I'm having a hard time understanding you. I'm just gonna go through here. Fuck's sake, radiation leak. That must be it. Unsafe. Okay. That makes sense. I feel like we're meant to not care about the safety of this situation. Cooling tanks over here. Here's the reactor. Is that maybe where we want to go? Repair chamber. Reactor fuel prep. Systems chamber. Yeah, I don't know. I guess, like, we'll just pick a direction and go. Follow the robot, maybe? You know the music is quality when the theremin comes in. Is that good? Radioactive gas fills your lungs. You feel weak. Your eyes are burning. Okay, so that's not good. Let me know how the music volume is for you all. It feels suddenly louder to me. Yeah. So, like, I think what I'm getting here is we need to go somewhere else to deal with this problem before we can go through here. What's the job of the guy who just got out of the brig to make sure the ship doesn't explode? Yeah, this really doesn't seem like a situation I should be in unsupervised at this point in time. But what do I know? I'm trying to open the map here. Oh. There we go. Okay. Okay, yeah, so we're heading the opposite way now. So over here is where the bad reactor fumes were. So hopefully somewhere over here I can deal with the problem. I don't know what these Fs are, but this is labeled repair chamber D1. So maybe this is like a repair thing also? This is about the best I got. Okay. So at D1 we need to go to. I honestly have no idea where I need to go, but I don't think I can get there right now. Like, I was not able to go past here in either direction. We just kind of went to this T here, and in either way had bad radioactive gas. So we're going to try going down this way and see what we can do. Oh, you're just making a dump button. Screen transitions are a bit slower than I remember. I think the animation speed might be making it slow. Okay, we'll crank it back up then. Thank you for the feedback. Yeah, this does seem much better. It was feeling a little slow, but I had forgotten I turned the speed down. Feels a lot more responsive now. Okay, so we have cooling tanks over here. Let's check that out and see if that's anything interesting or helpful. Cooling tanks F12. What's this? Warning sub-zero temperatures. Okay. That might be bad. That might be fatal. I'm going to leave that alone for now. Is fatal bad? Not always, but sometimes. Oh god, this is so many paths. Oh right, there's this like 8-shaped thing. The music just... it keeps surprising me. I like this one though. Now I'm gonna turn it down a little bit because it feels a touch loud. Music jump scare, yeah. Hello, Unstable Deus. Good to see you. Sometimes death is the only way to make progress. That's true. That's true. 6-7. 6-7 says, this looks like the absolute worst part of all CD-ROM adventure games. I'm not surprised you're obsessed. Thank you, 6-7, for 39 months of support. That's a lot of months. I greatly appreciate it. It still seems so loud. I hope you're doing well, 6-7. A lot of music playing all at once, and that's what matters, indeed. I think this is just a twisty maze to confuse me. I don't think there's anything useful here. I just wanted to make sure. Let's head back out of this part and then north. I like that I can, like, if I know where I am, I can look at this tiny map here and use it to guide me, which is really nice. So we're kind of up here now. Like, I'm mostly just going anywhere I'm able to go, and hopefully we'll find something that is useful at some point. You've heard the wall of sound? This is the Jeffries tube of sound. let's consult the map here. Okay. Oh yeah, we went past this and didn't really see anything. I guess that's just a door. I don't know what the F is for. Yeah, give us a suit. We are at least... You feel heat coming from the left. Oh. Oh. Oh, we were told to clean up a hot floor, right? You can feel intense heat radiating from the overheated deck. Oh. Am I going to catch on fire? Okay, yes. But I have an idea now. Perhaps the sub-zero temperatures can help with this. I just need to go in the freezer and get a sub-zero mop to clean up this mess. Oh, it is it? Just, like, make a big loop? I must have. Okay. We're good now? There's the door. Okay, great. Don't know what the F is going on. Nope, nobody knows. It's fine. Okay. Okay. So we want to go down here and then turn down that little side path again. So I think to my right, yeah. And then turn here and then to the left. Great. Let's do a save before we go in here. Please? Okay. I think maybe I'm clicking too high when I try to get the menu to appear. Okay. For cooling. Okay, we are going to open this and hopefully not die. Cool. What am I looking at here? Is it possible that just opening this... No, it closed immediately. Okay. So opening this is not going to cool anything down. It's cool when a game is like a series of puzzles you need to solve. I agree. I don't understand what I could possibly do here. It doesn't seem like I can do anything. Cool tubes, I guess. All right, let's look at the map and... So, past this F, we had the hot floor around here as we got closer to the reactor. back this way. Well, I guess we have other places we can go, right? We don't necessarily have to be an engineering deck right now. We could go check out any other part of the ship. Well, we could probably check out some other parts of the ship if they're accessible right now. And maybe we need something elsewhere before we can progress here. So I think maybe let's try going back to the lift here, and we'll access one of the other decks. Seems like a good plan. If nothing else, we'll surely be able to see something slightly more interesting than this maze of a hallway for a bit. Failings! Hello, hello! Thanks so much for coming by. Hope you had a good stream. Doing some more longbow runs. Excellent. Welcome, y'all. If any of y'all are new, I'm Robot Spacer. We're playing Spaceship Warlock, which is an early CD-ROM game, originally for Mac in 1991. It was eventually released for Windows as well a few years later. I was aware of this game when I was much younger, back when it came out, but I never had a chance to play it. Like, when it came out, we didn't even have a color Mac, let alone a CD-ROM drive. So this is my first time checking it out, and it's been pretty interesting so far. And I've been pretty impressed with it. If anyone's not following Phalanx, please give them a follow. Mac games look so good in this era. Yeah, definitely. We have lots of nicely done animation, and music by Joe Sparks has been enjoyable and continually surprising. All kinds of different alien creatures and various characters. We have a fun interface that lets us type to talk to people, which is neat. Hi. Okay. Just wanted to say hello, I guess. I always enjoy some tasteful dithering, indeed. This one's a full 256 colors. So we get lots of colors, but also plentiful dithering. Dragonfax says that sentiment analysis in 1991 was a surprise, though I'm sure it was just a regex keyword match. Yeah, it feels like a keyword match to me. Like earlier we had an experience where I wasn't sure where we could take the taxi to, so I just typed Spaceship Warlock, and I think it detected the word space. And it was like, okay, you want to go to the spaceport. So that was where it took us. So it seems like it's just looking for specific words in your input, and then it's like, okay, I'll give you the response appropriate for that word. But it works fine. It's kind of all it really needs to do. Who would ever want more colors? I agree. Yes, please call the lift. Okay, so from here we have a variety of options. Upper deck, crew deck, engineering is where we are, in the hangar. I think we'll try crew deck. If we can find some people to talk to, that sounds useful. I am also wondering if we need like a radiation suit in order to deal with this job we've been given. And I guess crew deck is my best thought for that. But I don't really know. I mean, I'm sure eventually we're going to want to check out all these, so. Aft crew deck. Interesting. These look like the cells. I guess these are like everyone's quarters. Your cabin is to the left. 23. Okay. Ah. Nobody even told me we had a cabin. How was I supposed to figure that out until we got here? Okay. Looks cozy. Do we have any radiation suits in here? What's this? This is the life. A cold drink, a warm bed, a vid screen. What more could a junior space pirate ask for? That fluffy pillow looks inviting. It does. Maybe I should take a nap. Okay. That's my cold drink, I guess. It's an interesting contraption. Now let's see what's on the vid screen.
Get to your post. That's an order.
Could you, like, give me more information? Of course.
Get to your post. That's an order.
I'm going to take a nap. Rest. The crewman's bed feels like a slab of permaplast, but the pillow is soft. That's good. That's the important part. Such great mouth sounds, indeed. Our male living spaces. Sleep is near. Oh. Can we just keep clicking to sleep? Yes. Do things go wavy for y'all when you're going to sleep? I don't get that. That doesn't happen to me. Legends of the powerful Kroll Armada are known throughout the galaxy. Visions of Kroll space warfare play through through your troubled mind. Oh no.
Hey, wake up. Get to your post. That's an order.
Yeah. All right. Common Mark says, no, I blink off and then on and then off. Yeah, that sounds more like my experience. Okay, so nothing to do here. Can we say hello to anyone else? Doesn't seem like it. It says I get stink lines. That's pretty good. Mess hall. Food sounds good. For crew deck. Great. Oh. I guess it's not mealtime. Oh, but there's some food here. Looks delicious. Oh. Hi, fellas.
We got here. It's
Oh, no.
itty bitty baby Terry rat. How do you like the food, Terry?
It looks good.
Want a bust in the chops?
Yeah, a knuckle sandwich.
So rude. Oh, really?
Look at what we got here. It's a itty bitty baby Terry rat. How do you like the food, Terry?
It's terrible.
Let's toast him.
Oh! They murdered me for saying the food was bad. You were killed by a touchy space pirate. Your body was pushed out of an airlock, and your entrails were scattered across 3 parsecs. Oh, there they go. When was my last save? I think it was when we went in the cold storage. That's fine. I could use a break, so I'll leave y'all on this lovely, lovely death screen for a bit. I'll be back in 5 minutes or so. Hello. All right. Open. Okay. I was going to check Command S for save. That's easy enough to remember. It's open. Command O for open movie. Command R is restart. Oh, no. Huh. I didn't mean to... I didn't mean to put a save file there. That's fine. Dreadful says, I remember the days when games came out for Mac first and I got jealous. I feel like that didn't happen terribly often. Okay, so we're just going to turn around and leave. Head back out from here. I guess we'll skip checking out my quarters since we didn't accomplish. I mean, I guess maybe sleeping was useful in some way, but we'll skip it for now. I think this is the right spot. Oh, okay. We have a little bit more to go here. Hinton says, Mac is the new home of gaming now as a variation on the year of Linux desktop. Yeah. Kami Mark says, at the time I gamed on my Atari ST. So I was lucky. If I was lucky, most came out PC, Mac, then ST and or Amiga. Yeah, like at this point in time, I did a lot of gaming on my Mac. We also had a Nintendo, an NES, and then at some time after that got a Genesis. I don't remember when the Genesis came out. But I feel like Genesis came out in North America in '89. Okay, so it's possible we had one at this point. Like, I feel like we got that relatively early. Like, if it came out in '89, maybe in '90 or something. 90 or 91 at least. But like, yeah, I did a lot of gaming on there, but I feel like I tended to get far more into computer games once I started getting into like Sierra games, Space Quest and King's Quest, and then especially once like Myst came out. But even early on, like Zork I got really into. So I always appreciated adventure games a little bit more than like platformers and stuff like that. Silver says the ST was such a cool system. I know very little about it, but it seems pretty interesting. Kai Mark says, by CD-ROM times I had OS2, interesting, which had no native games but ran Win16 fine, and I played all consoles but mostly Sega. Did you have a Nintendo? Yes. Grandmother had Scarab of Ra, and that was all we needed. Nice. I've never played Scarab of Ra. But it always looked interesting. Silver says, 1994, I didn't get a PSX until a few years after it was out. Would have likely been playing Genesis, NES, and some stuff on my PC, which was some form of Windows computer that was 40 hertz with a turbo button for 80 hertz. Exciting. Let's see, your crush says, I think I got my Genesis in 91 or 92. Bought it at Babbage's with my Christmas money. Nice. I know the only thing that's giving me any idea when we would have gotten our Genesis was... Oh, yeah. I don't think the Super Nintendo had come out yet. When did that come out? But the thing I was going to say was, I know we got it with Altered Beast, which was like the original included game, I think, in the US at least. Though it's certainly possible I'm wrong. Okay, yeah. So 91 was Super Nintendo in the US. Okay, back on the aft crew deck. We'll do a quick save when we get to the end of this hallway here. Just in case we get shot looking at the food again. Let's try Command S here. Does it not work? Okay. I have to click to show the menu before I can use Command S. I'm just gonna keep putting my save files in here. I might as well at this point. It's fine. Probably. Whatever your Sonic 2 came out, I got my Genesis after that. Yes. Hello, Kyle and Eric. Good to see you. What are we trying to do on this spaceship? Honestly, a great question. I've been told to clean up a hot floor, I think are the specific words that was used. We have indeed found a floor that is hot due to radioactivity. But I don't really know how to deal with it, so I'm just kind of wandering around the spaceship right now. I've basically been recruited by some people who kidnapped me. I don't really understand why they trust me. But I've been given a job with very little explanation, and I don't really know how to handle it correctly. Oh, there's guys over here. Okay. Let's go say hi. I'm sure this will go well and I won't die. What's going on here? What are y'all doing?
I love this game.
Hey, let the greenhorn try it.
Oh boy, I'm scared. Silver says, I know I got my 3DO in like 95, did a ton of side jobs. At way too young for way too little money to save up and order it from Funko Land's mail order catalog. Recruited by kidnappers and is an interesting working relationship. Yeah. I don't think I trust these people. They've already murdered me once just for complaining about the food.
My circuits inform me that using me for target practice is a terrible waste of resources.
Shut up and do as you're told, you stupid piece of junk.
Yeah, these guys are terrible. This poor robot. Okay, I see.
You're not a bad shot.
Thank you for the follow. Oh, the vein. Oh, God. That's the throbbing vein. Oh, I feel bad. I didn't think, like, we had a little shooting demo in the guide where I shot at a robot, and that robot was fine. I didn't think I would immediately take the robot's head off. Can you please stop looking at me so intensely, sir?
My circuits inform me that using me for target practice is a terrible waste of resources.
I agree. I'm out of here. Hinton says the company I work for got bought by another company, which is very similar to working for kidnappers. Yeah, that is basically the same thing. Reddit seems to suggest what I had was a Model 2 bundle, which was ubiquitous in 94, which feels right. Interesting. You know, it was not new because I could afford it myself with Christmas money and only a little assistance from Dad. I did kill a droid. I feel terrible about it. The small guy Genesis? What? It's right over here somewhere, I think. Unless it got moved elsewhere. We've been talking about setting it up for streaming at some point. Oh wait, it's back where I came, right? Oh wait, no, maybe that. Yeah, we were in aft crew deck. I hear Secret Crush coming. She's coming for the Genesis. Hello, more recordings. Yes, I am playing this. I'm very excited to be playing this. I finally picked up a copy of it recently, which I'm very happy to own. Nice little package. If you couldn't hear that, Unsecret Crush's Genesis was from 94. And I've known about this game for a long time because they always had ads for it in these EduCorp catalogs. Back when we got these catalogs, I just had a black and white Mac with no CD-ROM drive and also no $90 to buy the game. So I had to wait a while to finally play it. But
no UPC code because there was a mail-in rebate.
Oh yeah, it is little, huh? Hey.
Y'all keep saying it's little. I guess I have no idea what an original Genesis looked like.
It was wider.
Okay.
Warlock gets really overlooked as one of the first CD adventure games. Yeah. I have not talked to many people who have heard of it, but occasionally someone mentions it, and it seems like everyone that knows of it is pretty fond of it. So I'm enjoying it a lot so far. Let's see. I'm disoriented again. Okay, for lift. Let's go that way. And then we can go... Oh, we actually have access to more places from here. So we can go to the upper deck, which I think we'll start with, but then we could also go down to the CQ, bridge, wardroom. And the bridge also will get us to the hangar from there. Eventually we'll figure out how to accomplish the task we've been given, I'm sure. Okay, I just got an elevator here. More recording says, for people interested in playing Warlock, I've added a bunch of fixes to ScumVM for the timing. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I am playing it in Mini VMAX specifically with System 6. So far, I haven't had too much trouble, but definitely some things are a little bit fast. I mostly just like I like to play things in an emulator for the nostalgia of using old system software, but we'll definitely fall back on ScumVM if we need to. And it's great that that's available for folks that don't want to set up an emulator. A lot of the game was designed to run at the fastest possible speed to compensate for the Glacial 1X CD drive, so e.g. the cutscenes flick through too quickly. Yeah. It hasn't been too bad. out of the various emulators, I feel the various Mac emulators, I feel like Mini VMac tends to handle things better when there's something that's like very speed dependent like that. ScumVM Daily will simulate the loading times. Nice. But you can click through, obviously. That's cool. Oh, yeah. Look at all these buttons. Okay. Let's start with Upper Deck just to see what's up there. I feel like getting an idea of what all is on each floor is going to be useful. What's this? Is that a person? Oh, I guess it was just the terminal there. Okay. Guns. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Can we can we go shoot some stuff? Let's find out. Okay. Let's have a seat.
Infinite with Peter's pride.
Oh, okay.
Stop wasting our firepower. Get to your post. That's an order.
He keeps telling me that. I tried to go to my post for folks that came in since then. I tried to get to my post. Like I was told I needed to clean up a hot floor and engineering. And we got to a hot floor and I didn't know what to do with it. So I decided the best thing to do was to explore elsewhere. And like it feels like we need some protective equipment in order to deal with the hot floor, which seems to be hot due to radioactivity. Airlock. It's also like it's extremely unclear to me like what my personal goal is in this game. Like I'm me. So like the game makes it very clear you're playing as you. So I don't know. Like me personally, I would not trust these people. I feel like if I have my own personal goals in this game, my goal is not to help them, but to figure out how to get off this ship. Maybe even take over the ship. I don't know. That could be fun. Help the other captives escape. Sounds like a good plan. But I don't know if that's an option. Maybe I have to help these guys in order to progress here.
Get to your post. That's an order.
Thank you, Hammer. Swab out a hot chamber was the wording. Thank you. Thank you. Kami Mark says, I'd be all about becoming a space pirate, but I grew up with Captain Harlock. Ah. Okay. So I can still use this, even though he popped up and told me to... Oh, no. Seems bad. It seems pretty bad. Oh, that's definitely bad. Oh, was I in the airlock? It was not made clear to me that I was in the airlock. I thought the airlock was ahead of me through that door. Death by asphyxiation. The air was pumped from the airlock and you died. Your pathetic remains were later discovered by the crew and jettisoned into space. I bet they thought that was really funny, so at least I gave them a laugh. All right. So now we're back on the crew deck, unfortunately. I should probably save anytime we go to a new deck. Oh, you get a suit first. Yeah, I would love to find a suit. I think we'll probably skip going to upper deck again. There might be things we missed up there, but it seemed like it was mostly access to the gun stations and the airlock. So we'll try a different floor this time. I guess we'll go to the next one down that we haven't been to. Oh! If I go down to engineering from here, I can access a different part of that floor than I was able to before. So that could actually be useful. Let's try that. Is this one of those multi-direction games where you have to look at things from the right angle? It's definitely a concern in some instances. But I'm also maybe not entirely sure what you're asking. Like, anytime we click on the side of the screen, we rotate 90 degrees. So sometimes, you know, you need to look to the side to be able to do some specific action. Game is pretty fair with the first-person navigation. Yeah, it seemed that way so far. Dreadful says, like, there's nothing in the wall, but if you look at it from the other direction, there's something. Oh, wait, what just happened? Did the robot just close the door?
Unsafe radiation leak.
No. Okay, we got through before he closed it. Okay, yeah, so now we're over here. Oh, so we can get to a repair chamber, which might be good. We have a systems chamber and another repair chamber over here. Well, I guess it depends, like, where the radioactivity is. But I feel like we could probably get here at least. And repair chamber sounds positive, so. Oh, no. Well, let's save. Last time we ran into this radioactivity, I just kind of turned around. Let's try the other option this time and see how that goes. Probably not well, but we'll see. Our eyes are burning. It's getting hard to breathe. Yeah, this isn't like, I feel like this is gonna happen very quickly. Oh, okay, we got through it actually. Okay. So maybe I was just not persistent enough before. Interesting. Hello, Baron Redwing. Good to see you. Looking forward to this one. Sorry I'm late. Did I miss anything big? You didn't miss a ton of stuff. You missed kind of the setup for where we're at now, which is we start just kind of on a street, and we end up punching out a guy that was wanted, and we get 10,000 credits. And then we're like, well, I guess I'm going to buy a ticket to this luxury space liner. So we get on the space liner. We start chatting with some people. And Captain Hammer and his Spaceship Warlock crew start boarding the liner and pillaging it, taking all the stuff, kidnap a bunch of people, including me. So we got thrown in the brig. But like an important bit of setup for this game is that like some guys called the Kroll have taken over and like control the galaxy. So humanity is like kind of a little guy now. And Captain Hammer and his crew are trying to like fight back or whatever. Oh yeah, we're also trying to find our home planet, which was moved from where it used to be. And because I'm human, he offered to let me join his crew instead of just sitting around in the brig. So I reluctantly said yes, and here we are. That's pretty much everything that's happened so far. Don't worry, radiation poisoning kills you slowly and painfully. Great. We're doing fine. Hello, Charcoal Dragon. Literally Captain Hammer. Yes, that is his name. Okay, what are we looking at here? Oh, right. This is the repair chamber. The Kroll. Kroll. I think that's right. So Space Quest 3. It's a little bit different than Space Quest 3, but not drastically so far. So this is a robot repair center. I don't think this is going to help me with the radiation problem. But I'm meeting new friends, and that's what's important. Oh, it just turned. Why can't I? It's not letting me turn back towards the robots. Let's leave and come back. Translation. You'll have to wait your turn. These units need my full attention. Okay, so that's the... Oh, no. Oh, no. It froze. Oh, no. Well, I think for tonight I will restart this and we'll continue with this setup. But I think like we've had, this is our second little technical issue, and this one's a little bigger than the last one. So maybe next week we'll go with ScumVM. Regardless, I will definitely look at other options here. I should recapture this. Okay. All right. Let's see. First, I need my system disk. And the game. Oh, the save file will work. Okay, that's great. because I did not set up ScumVM, I don't wanna fuss with all that right now, but that'll definitely save me some time. Thank you. Okay. At least we get to hear the incredible intro song again. Hello, Riz Mason. Good to see you. Now I need to find the where I accidentally put all my files. I think it was in here. Oh no. Oh no. Where'd they go? Huh. They should still be there. I'm pretty certain I accidentally saved them in the Warlock ship folder, but they don't seem to be there or in any of the subfolders. Did I lose my saves? Oh, those aren't here either. Okay, we need to quit here and investigate. Huh. I think my best guess is that because we had to force restart the emulator, it didn't ever write those files to disk, to like the you know, like it didn't update, like their disk images basically, so it didn't actually update the disk image, I guess. So all my saves are gone, I think. That's not ideal. I didn't think that would happen. Like, I feel like I've had to restart the emulator in other scenarios, and that did not happen. Like, I didn't lose any data because of that. It's interesting that they have these files color-coded. Well, heck. I'm trying to decide what to do here. We could just wrap it up for tonight. I mean, it's 12:30.
Thanks.
I could try to get ScumVM set up. I'm also trying to think of how I do that. Let's see. I guess I'm gonna take a few minutes here and see if I can make that happen. Okay. Y'all won't be able to see what I'm doing here. Just because setting that up is more trouble than it's worth. Thank you for the thanks and the hello. Let me catch up on chat real quick before I get into this.
Hello.
Oh, Moro Carding says, I never saw this room. Interesting. Sounds like it's a dangerous place to go, I guess. Oh, save file is just a text file. Okay. Should work if you get the data fork and transfer it to the saves folder. Okay. Obviously, we don't have any save files, it seems, but good to know for future reference. Yeah, the opening crawl is in Garamond, indeed. Most of the text is in Chicago. Classic Chicago. Hello, Lady Normand. Good to see you. You can speedrun to where you were in like 5 minutes. Yeah, like I feel like it shouldn't be too hard to get back there. Somebody could go to bed early. That's true. That's true. At my hello redeem limit. Did I not? I maybe never set that back. It used to be one hello per stream, but I changed it a bit. Okay. So the thing I'm struggling with here is the disk images are in a format that modern macOS can't read. So I can't just open the disk image in modern macOS and copy the files out and open it with ScumVM. It's slightly more complicated than that. So what I'm working on here, I feel like the easiest thing to do is for me to open up the game in Basilisk 2. Why are we screaming? Hello, Iagra. Welcome, welcome. Hinton, thank you for the scream. Also, daily build of ScumVM is better than 291. Okay, I'll make sure to grab that. Iagra, thank you so much for coming by. You've rated at the perfect time if you want to see me troubleshoot some tech issues. We were playing Spaceship Warlock, which was great. However, we seem to have run into some technical issues that are probably more to do with the Mac emulator I was using than anything with the game itself. But fortunately, we can play it in ScumVM, but it requires a little setup that I have not done yet. Oh, thank you for the link. If you're going to try running with ScumVM, recommended option is to run the Mac Warlock disk image through.
Hello.
Oh, interesting. Okay. ScumVM Dumper Companion. All right. Let's do this. So choose file. Select the game's language, English. Always use Mac binary encoding. Use only when explicitly needed for an engine. Okay. We'll leave that unchecked, I guess. I'm dumping it. Success. Click here to download your game data. Okay. Neat. So I assume that is all running locally. Like that definitely was not enough time to actually upload the disk. Okay, great. That was easy. Let's see. Where do I want to put this? Games folder. And then, let's see. I need to download the latest ScumVM. Apologies to the Raiders for this present experience. Where do I get the daily builds from? If anyone is not following Iagra, please give them a follow. Tech does like to blow up. Indeed. Thank you, more recordings. Let's see. So we've got daily builds. There we go. Okay. Daily builds for all platforms. Okay. Apple TV. That's incredible. Okay. Apple Silicon. What are these 3 columns? Latest branch master. Stable Future 29X. If you have a recommendation between those 2 more recordings, please let me know. I guess I'd be inclined to go with the stable one, but I'm not sure if that includes the fixes you suggested you were talking about. Master. Okay, thank you. Spaceship Warlock on Apple TV. Apparently that could happen. Not sure that's the best platform for it, but Okay, it's downloading right now. Geez, I still have my there's a special build of ScumVM that is used for speed running certain games, and I figured out how to compile it for Mac because I really wanted the speed running improvements for Kernel's Bequest without having to use Windows. And I just noticed that's still installed on here. File is almost downloaded. Okay, we got it. Okay. I'm just going to label this daily. And now we got to tell macOS it's okay to run it. Which is always a fun time. Open anyway. Open anyway. Oh, one moment. Let's go over here for a second. I need to type my admin password. I just want to make sure I'm not doing that on camera. Okay. We're in. Let's see. How do I get this to be the size I want? Okay, good. I have a little script to resize the window. Is that right? Okay, let's see what happens here. I haven't actually streamed from ScumVM in a while. Okay, that looks good, I think. Great. Add game. We're almost there. Okay. Pretty sure either of these is fine. Enable gamma correction? Yes. Force true color. Since that's unchecked by default, I don't see any reason to check it. We'll see how this goes. Oh. Okay, y'all can't hear that at all, but it's very loud for me. I need to capture the audio here. Okay, great. Perfect. Looking for this failing in a new interesting way that's largely my fault. Well, at least if that happens, we'll be helping you find some bugs. Okay. This looks great. Let's begin. So we are going to have to start over, but since I know what to do, it probably won't take terribly long. And folks that came in late will get to see everything they missed. So we start out here, and got lots of cops around. Oh, I went past it. So down here, there's a guy. Oh, there's a bunch of wanted posters for a guy, this guy here, named Hawk Tui, and I need to hit the gun out of his hand, and then punch him out. Okay. None other than Hawk Tui, Istanbul's most wanted criminal, and you took him out. We can search his body and take his credit chip. And let's see. We can use that to... Well, eventually we'll use it to take the taxi, but we need to apparently do that again in front of the cops.
Think you're pretty tough.
Okay, there we go.
You nabbed
We're speedrunning here.
Tui. Here's your reward. Don't spend it all in one place.
Okay.
If I were you,
Please put the
I'd
credits
use
on
that
my
money to get
card
off
here.
this dirtball.
That kind of got stuck there a little bit. That's fine. Let's see. We can go to the bar. Let's try going to the bar. Some guys passed out here. I think, yeah, we can enjoy the dancing at the bar. She can dance in all kinds of different places. We can also get some drinks.
Good evening.
I'll have a ginger beer again. Thank you. Cheers. Whoop. I bumped the microphone. Thank you, sir. Let's try something else. Like I guess I'll just ask for like a vodka. Yeah, I figured that would probably be exactly the same. I already forgot the was it Brain Blast Fizz or something? Let's see if that's right. Okay, I got it. Great.
You'll have to leave.
You've had too much to drink.
Your credit chip?
Here's my blurry credit chip.
Here you are.
Thanks.
Come again.
I will. Well, that's probably not true. I think I'm leaving forever shortly. Okay, but we got our credits. We do need to make a phone call because we need tickets to get off the planet. So we can drop our card in here. Whoops. I missed. Okay. We got it. Connect. And we can call 411. I guess I already have the phone number, but we'll go through the steps anyways.
Information.
We need the spaceport number, please.
Here's the number.
222-1000. That's the number I got. Thank you. Really dislike that the aliens are Jaggies from Rescue on Fractalus. That's right. They do look very similar, don't they? 222. Oh. It's not making the sound anymore. Okay. I guess it was working even though the sound wasn't playing. Okay, we got it. Drinks list at the bar is pretty extensive. Has fun ones like Danish Zombie, Liquid Nitrogen, Breakfast of Champions, a whole bunch of misspellings of Heineken. I just remembered someone asked if we could order a Pan-Galactic Gargle Blaster, and I meant to try that. We should still be able to do that, though. Okay, so we want tickets. And we'll get a fax with all of our options. Thank you. Let's see what happens if we type these other ones. So we want the Belshazzar. We know from the ad for the game that we need to get on the Belshazzar. I think these other two sound unpleasant. But let's see what happens.
That flat is full.
Oh. Let's try 395. Gonna say the same thing.
That flat is full.
Okay. 237 it is.
Oh yes, the Belshazzar.
She's the most luxurious ship in the galaxy. Her wall-to-wall splendor is second to none. I'm talking about the famous Belshazzar luxury space liner. This little baby
What if the game was just the bar and the space part is a red herring? Could be.
Fortune. And now you can hobnob with the ridiculously wealthy. Wine and dine under the stars in the dramatic restaurant dome, serving dishes fit for a king. Walk among the fabulous treasures unattainable at any price, the rarest in the galaxy. This is Robot Late.
$8,000 credits.
Reservation?
Yes, please. Oh.
Your credit approved. Mega faxing your ticket.
Oh. Okay. All right. So the ticket is made out to Hawk Tui, the guy whose credit chip we stole. But it seems like that's okay. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. Okay, let's try to order a Pan-Galactic Gargle Blaster.
Good evening.
I think I spelled that right. We got a different drink than the one if we order a beer. Okay, so I did not pick up the credit chip. I tried to grab it, but the same thing happened when I was playing it in Mac OS, and I just walked away and I still had it later. So yeah, I guess it will be interesting. We'll see what happens when I get to when I pay the tab, I guess. Let's see. What are some other things you can try? Breakfast of Champions. Nice.
You'll have to leave.
All right.
Your credit chip?
Okay, we still have it. That's good.
Thank you. Here you are.
Thank you.
Come again.
All right. So now we got our space ticket. We're ready to get a taxi and get out of here. Sometimes it's a clickable hotspot and other times it's a draggable one. Yeah. Okay.
Where to, bub?
Spaceport?
No problem.
Oh, I missed a hello earlier from Arabello. That was probably while I was troubleshooting. Apologies if I missed anyone else coming in.
Here we are.
Let's pay. Thank you.
Your ticket.
You got it.
Come aboard.
Thank you.
Watch your step.
Please be seated.
So dramatic. And that's a Martian from the George Powell War of the Worlds. Interesting. So we're flying up to the space station where we can get on our ship, the Belshazzar, that we got a ticket for. More recording says, I'm chuffed that Warlock is still working. It's been a while since I tested this for regressions and we've done a lot of big changes. Ah, okay. Great. Oh, I should do a save, huh? Let's see. Control. Nope. There we go. Oh. Use the in-game interface. Really? So... Oh, wow. It's got the menu and everything. Nice. Fancy. All right. Space station. Okay. Belshazzar is now boarding. Let's see. I don't think there was much of anything we could do here. Yes, Joe Sparks did work on Total Distortion. Yes, yes. Which I feel like you can absolutely hear in the Spaceship Warlock theme song. Conor says, if something is being megafaxed to me, I assume Joe Sparks is involved. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so this was made by Mike Sands and Joe Sparks. Mike Sands was director, writer, artist, animator, and programmer. Former comic book artist, writer for Marvel Comics, and a computer entertainment pioneer, Sands brings his trailblazing vision, storytelling, talents, and distinctive visual style to Spaceship Warlock. Joe Sparks was 3D artist, animator, musician, and programmer on Spaceship Warlock. A former aerospace simulation artist for NASA Ames Research and an acclaimed musician, Sparks makes his auspicious debut in the computer entertainment industry with Spaceship Warlock. I should really play Total Distortion myself at some point. Oh, which way are we going here? Hello, sir. This way. There's our ship. Hello, Dronon. Good to see you. have no idea what you're playing, but thank you for streaming it. You're welcome. This is Spaceship Warlock. Here's the front cover of the package we were just looking at. It's an early CD-ROM game that came out for Mac in 1991, and was later released for Windows as well in '94. Made with Macromine Director, and after some technical hiccups, we are now playing it in ScumVM. And I'm very glad that is a possibility. I don't understand. Why will this guy only shake his head at me? Can we do anything else here? The bridge of the Belshazzar is off limits to passengers. That's fair. Oops. Okay. It doesn't seem like there's a lot that we can do here.
Welcome aboard the
Say hello to these two.
We are now underway and shall be making our first light jump shortly.
Rez Mason says, if I ever compose a game soundtrack, I'll insist I be credited as a claimed musician. Oh. Oh yeah, I guess we got this animation before. For a second I thought we were getting boarded already. Conner says, I feel like Total Distortion fails the majority of its design goals, but is an interesting experience. Yes. Yeah, I think that's accurate. So this is an example of a cutscene running at the right speed. Yeah. This definitely seems more intentional. Okay. Can we talk to this guy? We can't.
Starboard. I'm pleased to make your acquaintance.
Hi?
I am Captain Starboard. I'm pleased to make your acquaintance.
Uh-huh. Let's ask about the Belshazzar. I don't know if I spelled that right.
Pardon me? I'm not sure I understand you.
Okay. Tell me about the ship.
The Belshazzar is a fleet ship and
There we
has considerable defense weaponry aboard. It is a 100-year-old ship, but it's the most luxurious ship in the known galaxy. Fine people and dignitaries who travel with us feel secure and comfortable.
Great. Do you know about the spaceship Warlock?
Space pirates are certainly a bother for Kroll trade. I dare these blackguards and scallywags to show themselves in a real contest. Anyone with any sense knows that we should accommodate the Kroll Imperium and petition them peacefully for fair government.
Can you tell me anything about Stella?
Stella, my daughter, is the only family I have. Any questions regarding my daughter should be addressed to her, I'm afraid.
I suppose that's fair. Okay. Let's try talking to her again. Oh, can I? Okay.
My name is Stella.
So
I'm pleased to meet you.
it's really jarring when you go from him to her. It's even more jarring than it was going straight to talking to her last time. Let's ask about... do we ask her about Starbird before? I guess we maybe did.
My father, Captain Starbird, has charted our current destination to the Orion Cluster from ancient galactic maps. I love space travel. My father has been in space most of his life. He even remembers the war with the Kroll.
Dronon would like to hear about Space Madness.
My father, Captain Starbird, has charted our current destination to the Orion Cluster from ancient galactic maps. I love space travel. My father has been in space most of his life. He even remembers the war with the Kroll.
How do you feel about kidnapping?
Pardon me? I'm not sure I understand you.
What about Captain Hammer?
It's said that the infamous pirate ship the Warlock is piloted by a bloodthirsty bunch and helmed by a very ruthless man. Captain Hammer is his name. It gives me shivers just thinking about them roving space, waiting to strike. I hope we never meet up with them.
Listen up. I hereby take command of this tub in the name of the Warlock. Any objections? Good. Rascal, Skibo.
Aye, Captain.
Take these Terrys aboard and lock them in the brig.
Aye, Captain.
Sure, Captain. Anything you say.
These babies are solid gold. This must be where the fortune...
More recording said, fun fact, I assumed the hair, referring to Stella's, perfectly white hair, unnaturally white hair, was a palette bug and wasted an hour trying to figure out what was wrong. That's funny. Alright, now all we can do is bang on the door until Hammer comes and
Listen up, kid.
says
You
hello.
and your pals are the closest thing I've seen to pure terrestrial stock. But Glamourpuss and Gramps here ain't fit to join my crew. I need a good Terry to help keep the boys in line. Play your cards right, and you'll get your share of loot and see the galaxy. Maybe I'll cut you in on something really big someday. What do you say? Ready to join my crew?
Yeah, sure.
Good choice, kid. Kid, I'm starting you on swab duty. Rascal will show you how to swab out a hot chamber. Report to the reactor room on the engineering deck.
Okay. Reactor room on engineering. Okay, I'm glad I paid better attention that time. Now we have a much clearer goal. Taco Adventure. Hello. Good night, Dronon. Thanks for hanging out. Taco, thank you so much for coming by. Hope you had a good stream. Playing Elsinore. Why are screaming happening? Mr. Dreadful, thank you for the scream, I think. Taco, I hope you had a good stream. Thank you again for coming by. If anyone is new here, hello, I'm Robot Spacer. We are playing Spaceship Warlock, which is an interesting early CD-ROM game. Originally came out for Mac in 1991 by Mike Sands and Joe Sparks. Joe Sparks worked on Total Distortion, if you happen to have heard of that one. I feel like that's a little bit better known. But maybe that's just the people I talk to. But this has been pretty interesting so far. It's pretty enjoyable, I think. And the art and music, of course, have all been great. And I'm glad to finally be playing it. Huh, do I not have... Did the Let's Do It not work? I didn't hear it, I don't think.
Let's do it.
Oh, there we go. Okay, strange. Oh, you know, it might have been on cooldown from the Scream. There's like an overall sound command cooldown I have set up. Okay, let's talk to Stella again. I don't know if there's anything useful we could say to her.
You've joined these scurvy space dogs?
Yes.
I'm very disappointed in you. Can't you do anything?
I will.
I'm sure you think it's fine to rape and rob. Please help us.
Excuse me? I'll get you out.
I'm very disappointed in you. Please help us.
Okay. I don't know what else we could say to her that would get a different response. Yeah, we had a little whoopsie with the audio there, I guess. It's fine. Oh, so this... Yeah, it must have been the music. When we were playing this in Mini VMAC, on this screen in particular, it asked me for a file. And we also weren't getting any music after that. Although now the music has stopped, so I don't know. Aside from not having any audio for a little bit, it didn't seem like anything obvious was missing. Okay, so yeah, we'll go through here. I guess I'm still not entirely sure what we need to do, because getting to the reactor, that's past the hot floor. And the game didn't seem to want to let me go through there at all. I think we'll try it again just to see what happens.
Unsafe radiation leak.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, actually, let's go the other way. But also, let's save before we do any of this. Hello, Jadlers. I'm also very disappointed in you. That's fair. I mean, it's very reasonable. I'm really curious to poke at these text files. I did some stuff in Director many years ago, and I feel like I kind of remember this this idea of just saving data into a text file, and I feel like it was just kind of up to the developer how to do any of that. So they probably had to kind of come up with their own format for keeping track of the various things they needed to keep track of. Okay, so we want to go left here. I don't think the right is useful at all. Is that... Did I do that now? I did. does the music get so dramatic there? Oh God, what did I do? What did I do? Okay, here we go. Okay, here's another door. Okay. Feel heat coming from the left. Okay, so here's our hot floor. It looks like it's just a section here. Like, it looks fine just past there. So maybe if I click really quickly, I could just go over it. We'll find out. Oh, I think that worked. Oh, wait, no, it pushed me back. Okay. Wait, where am I? I'm disoriented now. Okay, yeah. It definitely pushed me back. So, that's not an option. I feel like we must need to do something elsewhere before we can get past there. Kami Mark says, back in the day, I always just serialized data structures straight from memory. Zero safety or upgrade path. Then I discovered XML and such. So I'm trying to get back to, here's where we came in, and up here there's some radioactive stuff that I think we can actually just walk through. Like, we had success with that over here when we came in through the other elevator, so I think it'll work there as well. Thank you, Dreadful. I'm sure we'll get there eventually. Oh no! I got turned around. How did that happen? Okay, I think this is what we want. I do wish this would show me which way I'm facing, but yeah, that's definitely the way we want to go. And then the cooling thing is over there. Okay. This is good? Okay, good. Whew. It is a space maze. Okay, straight here. And then... so we have reactor fuel prep D6 to the right. I guess we'll see if we can check that out. Like, here we have some, like, radioactive fog that I think we can walk through. Okay, we did it. Sub-zero temperatures. That doesn't seem to be a problem for us, so let's check it out.
You are a biological
new friend.
creature. The materials in this
I am.
are highly radioactive.
That's fine. Don't worry about it.
Shield your rapidly deteriorating body from this fuel cell. Please turn around and leave.
I thought they were going to give me a hug. Okay, I'll leave. Thank you for shielding me from your radioactive materials. Okay, so here we got some more radioactive fog. We'll just click through. It's not a big deal. Nobody worry about it. Okay, so now we're in new territory here. I'm going to try to get up to here. I basically want to check out all the little rooms just to see if there's anything useful in any of them. At this point, I'm kind of thinking there maybe isn't, but we'll find out. So I want to go straight, and then left. Okay, so here's one. Another repair. Oh no. Doesn't look so good. Hey, watch it. You're getting too close to my flubel valve. Are you sure you know what you're doing? I'm quite capable of repairing anything on this ship, including worn-out relics like you. Sick burn. The rendering on the radioactive fog is a lot nicer than I remember it being. Interesting. It looked faithful to the mech, the rendering in the emulator we had. Much. Perhaps we can get the Hobnostel Defosticator off for a Spafon? He won't need it anymore. Shut up. I may still be able to repair a Spafon. I guess this droid's name is Spafon? You should scrap Spafon and not me. All my circuits are intact. The instability of Spafon may lead to trouble later. Mark my words. Radioactive frog. I wish. I suppose a small bribe would be out of the question. Oh, what was that flashing? Okay. Well, it was nice chatting with y'all. Oh, what's this? You grabbed the fire extinguisher! We did it, y'all. We can put out the hot floor, finally. Okay. I think we just got one room we've never been to over here, so I think we'll check that out before we go back to the hot floor. This is where we crashed last time. Yeah, that was a nice little hint. The little red flash there. Okay. Like, I could have easily missed that if it weren't for that flashing. Like, if I just happened to turn around the other way to leave. Okay, straight here. And left here. Okay, got either way here. Oh, I got turned around. Okay, okay, straight here. There we go. Okay. Oh, what's this? Oh. Engineering systems deck. Status, reactor operational. Repair D1, repair in progress. Fuel prep chamber D6, phase 2 of reactor fuel prep. Cooling tanks F12, 90% efficient. Waste heat problem. Repair I6, 30% efficient. Error detected in service drone. Oh, okay, that's where we had the crash last time. Whoops, didn't mean that. Interesting. Is any of this information actually important? Like, are these problems we need to solve for any reason? I guess I'm a little tempted to check out this room where we crashed last time. Anything else we can do here? Okay, so here we want to go right. No. Left. Let's do another save here. It's easier to get to the menu than it is in actual Mac OS. Okay. Repairs. Okay. I have to wait your turn. These units need my full attention. Oh, hi. Why, you're not a robot. You're a humanoid. A Terran, to be exact. I'm a very valuable robot. You should know that from the start. This entire ship would break down without me. Since you're the first crewman to visit me, you probably don't know a thing about this deck. Ask me anything. I'm the real brains around here. I feel like I'm pretty sure the room we were just in told us that this droid is operating at 30% efficiency and that something might be wrong with it. Talk to the robot. Tell me about Hammer. Whatever. You know, I can't remember the last time I was thanked for anything, and after all I've done for my fellow robots, I'm surrounded by insolent numbskulls like the detestable Rascal character. Who's Rascal? That cretin that runs the reactor. He's a numbskull, if you ask me. He thinks he runs the place. Ha! I've never seen him lift a finger on this ship. I suppose you were assigned to work with him, poor Terry. Oh. People keep calling me Terry, and I keep thinking, why are they calling me Terry if I'm supposed to be me? If I'm supposed to be playing as myself in this game, why are they calling me Terry? It's not a name, they're referring to me as a Terran. I'm very quick. Yeah, it's a slur for Terran. Okay, do you know anything about Stella or Starbird? My work is here on the deck. I never see any other part of the ship. They keep me here out of fear. You give me a micron, I'll take a parsec. I'm just that kind of bot. All right, interesting. Do you know anything about the brig? No. I can't think of anything else to ask. Fire extinguisher. You have a brain. You can see that I'm a superior intelligence, correct? Yeah, sure. All right. It was nice chatting with you. I think this is right. Good. Here's the bad gas. Oh, what's this? I guess it's not our concern. Is this the right way? Yeah. Okay, so I'm excited to make some progress here. I assume the fire extinguisher will help us. I just turned around, didn't I? I did a 180. Yeah. Okay, that's the cooling tanks. Left, I think? Yeah. I'm so glad they give you a map for this. This would be a little bit tedious without a map. Obviously, we could make one, but it's nice to just have it. Okay, here we go. I'm going to save before we do this, just in case. It's for steaming weenies. That makes sense. Choose. Okay. Okay. The foam from the extinguisher has cooled the deck to a safe temperature. Fantastic. The animation was great. All right. So I guess we can just go straight and then left. Reactor main. We made it at last. So now I guess we're going to meet Rascal. Dramatic. It's a very interesting hallway. This looks super safe. It's definitely safe. I'm sure it's fine that we're here.
So,
Oh!
the captain sent me a new playmate. You're not taking over my job, Terry. I don't like your face. Put 'em up, Terry. Let's see what you're
Really?
made of. Ha,
A score?
ha, fake. Ha, weave. Ha. Weave. Can't even lay a finger on. Ha, ha. Can't even lay a finger on me. Ha, fake. Ha, ha.
I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but I'm doing very bad. I don't think, like, I think I just need to click. Oh, I got one. I think maybe I'm clicking too much. Welcome to my least favorite part of the game. I can't imagine why.
You lose, sucker.
Ah. You were beaten to death by an unhinged character. Your killer fed your body to the all-consuming core of the reactor. Hello, Maple Mystery. I think you need to lay more fingers on him. I think you might be right. How's Neuromancer going? This is Spaceship Warlock, which I recently picked up a copy of. This is a 91 CD-ROM game for Mac originally. Was later released for Windows as well in 94. Until this part, I was enjoying it a lot. This part seems like it's going to be very frustrating. Oh, right, we need to restore. Okay. I think I only got past this by turning on debug drawing mode so I can see the hitboxes. Oh, interesting. Huh. I feel like I was starting to get the hang of it right before I died, so hopefully I can do a little bit better on each attempt. Excuse me. And we'll do a save right here before we do that again. I think I'm giving up on it for much the same reason as your current difficulty, kind of arcade sequence stuff. Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, whoops. I clicked the wrong button there. Okay. Oh, good. So I assume I just need to turn around here? Yeah.
So, the captain sent me a new playmate.
Hello, Old School Jay. Good to see
You're
you.
not taking over my
It has a
job,
character named
Terry.
Hammer. How unrealistic.
I don't like your face. Put 'em up, Terry. Let's see what you're made of. Ha. Fake. Ha. Can't even lay a finger on me. Ha. 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 Ha.
I thought maybe I was getting the hang of it, but I was
Can't even
wrong.
lay a finger on. Ha. Fake. Ha. Can't even lay a finger on me. Ha. Fake. Weave. Ha. Fake. Ha. Fake. Ha. 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 Fake. Weave. Can't even lay a finger on me. Weave. Can't even lay a finger on. Ha. Fake. Ha. Ha. Ha.
Okay, we got one there.
Ha. Can't even lay a finger on me.
Yeah. It's not going any better. Maybe worse even.
Ha. You lose.
Yeah, that was
sucker.
slightly worse. Oh, boy. Beaten to death again. Yeah, this is a nice little bit of palette cycling here. Is he wearing a spandex shirt? He might be. He might be. Just shoot him. I don't have a gun. I guess I could shoot him with my fire extinguisher. I feel like that disappears, though, as soon as we encounter him.
So, the captain sent me a new playmate. You're not taking over my job, Terry. I don't like your
I should be able to
face.
just punch him while he's still
Put
talking.
'em up, Terry. Let's see what you're made of. Ha.
Oh, we got the first hit.
Can't even lay a finger on me. Ha. Can't even lay a finger on me. Ha. Weave. Can't even lay a finger on me. Ha. Ha.
Ooh, we're doing better. We're doing better.
Ha. Weave. Can't even lay a finger on me. Ha. Can't even lay a finger on me. Ha. Can't even lay a finger on me. Ha. 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 Can't even lay a finger on me. Ha. Ha.
This is rough, man.
Ha. 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 Can't even lay a finger on. Ha. Can't even lay a finger on. Ha.
Oh.
Ha.
Oh.
You lose, sucker.
Oh. We got 5 hits in. If you need a hint, you can press Control-Alt-D to open the console. Type Draw-Alt to cheat the way I did. I'm wondering if there's like like it feels like it's timing, like it's a combination of timing and like clicking in the right spot. And I'm wondering if there's like a way to understand the correct timing for when you want to punch him. I haven't really worked it out yet, but I'm not opposed to looking at the hitboxes, but I want to like try to understand it before I resort to that. I am wondering a little bit if I want to like look up a hint. Spaceship Warlock Rascal fight. Let's see if we can find anything here. Here we go. After you've turned around, you will encounter Rascal. Rascal will challenge you to fight him. Rascal's sensitive areas are his mouth and his eyes. Oh. Position the cursor on either of these areas and click repeatedly while following his evasive motion. 10 hits decides the winner. After he's been defeated, click forward to continue. Okay. I didn't even consider that it would be that precise of a, target. So I guess the times I hit him are not timing, it's just I'm getting lucky enough to hit in the right spot. Mouth and eyes. Okay, we'll see if that knowledge helps me any here. Can stun lock him. This annoying spaceman needs to die. I agree. We'll get there.
The captain sent me a new playmate. You're not taking over my job, Terry.
He's got 3 eyes and only 1 mouth, so let's try focusing on the eyes.
Let's see what you're made of. Weave. Ha. Weave. Can't even lay a finger on. Can't weave. Can't even lay
After I hit him twice, he's like, can't even lay a finger on me. Oh, he got me. This is still pretty tricky.
Can't even lay a finger on. Ha. Can't even lay a finger on me. Weave. Ha. Ha. Fake. Weave. Can't even lay a finger on. Weave. Can't even lay a finger on.
There we go. Okay, we're tied. Oh, not anymore.
Weave. Ha. Fake. Ha. Fake. Weave. Can't even lay a finger on. Ha. Can't even lay a finger on me.
God.
Weave. Can't even lay a finger on. Ha. Weave. Ha. Ha. Fake. Ha. 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 Weave. Can't even lay a finger on.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna lose again. Oh. Come on. We can do this. We can still do this. We're tied. Yes. We're doing it. Oh, come on. Yes. One more. Come on. Oh, no. Come on. Yes.
Uh-oh.
Play again? Are you kidding me? Why would I ever do that again? God, what now? Is he lying on the ground? He's just gone. Is that all there is to do here? Hinton says, if you like this boxing minigame, you'll love some of the mouse minigames in Switch 2 Welcome Tour. I can't wait. Oh, man. All right.
I saw the way you handled Rascal, kid. You're not bad with your fists. I think you'll do better in a new assignment. Report to the wardroom, now.
Okay, the wardroom. I think we will wrap it up there with our new assignment. Captain has ordered you to report to the wardroom. The wardroom is 1 deck below the engineering deck, accessible via the 4 lift. It's interesting that it's giving me so much information now when it gave me so little information to get to where I am. I wasn't brave enough to click play again. Oh, I can't imagine anyone would be. All right. We'll resume so we have some music to wrap up by. This is great. Even that, like, I'm glad I looked up a tip on how to do that fight, but with the tip, I feel like that wasn't so bad. And I imagine that's what most people did back when this game came out. Is, you know, asked a guy that has played this, who has asked another guy. Okay, so schedule. We've got Riven on Friday will continue, as well as this week's Playdate games. I'm very excited to see what they are. Either this week or next week, the game that Julia worked on will be out. Chance's Lucky Escape. And I don't know which it's going to be, but I'm excited to play that one. Plus we'll have 3 other games to check out, which I know very little about. So as I've been doing, we'll start out with Playdate games at the beginning of stream, and then we'll move on to Riven. And next week, we'll be back at Spaceship Warlock. I'm really curious where this story is gonna go. I guess, like, we're probably gonna find the lost planet that's been moved and hidden somewhere. And then I guess we'll just be the big hero. I don't know, like, I'm curious what's gonna happen. Like, are we gonna end the game being buddies with Hammer? It kind of feels like that's where it's going. I'm looking at who we can raid here. Cobra Commander is playing Norco, which I've heard so many good things about. I'm a little tempted to raid there, but I also don't want spoilers. Just checking out other options here.
Thanks.
Thank you for the thanks. Manhunter is the weird game I was thinking about. Manhunter's great. Colin says this game gives me such Manhunter vibes. I could definitely see that. He's now in another intangible dimension where you can't even lay a finger on him. That makes sense. Yeah, Manhunter is another game that's got a lot of goofy and not what I would generally call fun mini games in it. I found them to be tolerable and fun in a weird way. I feel like none of them were so painful enough that they became, like, overly frustrating. So it's like, it's just kind of an enjoyable challenge that doesn't, like, overstay its welcome too much. I guess I'm easy to please. Let's see. Let's raid. We'll raid Cobra, and then I'll just duck out. Rez Mason says, on Friday we'll watch your stream from Mist Island. I think that's the ideal place to watch a Ribbon stream. That's very exciting for you. Alright, let's head over to Cobra. There's some raid messages if you'd like to join the Robot Parade. Thank you all for hanging out. Thanks especially to Moral Recordings for the help getting the game running without crashing on me. And also for working on ScumVM director support. Appreciate you all very much. Please take care of yourselves, and we'll see you around. Bye.